of the year. Hi. Yeah.
Yay! Woo!
Yay!
Woo!
Yeah.
Wow!
So, let me go and unmute this. Make sure everything's good. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. So, first things first. Gesundheit.
Oreo.
Yeah,
Ora.
Uri! No.
get that lung back inside of you there.
The back.
All right.
The back.
Yeah. So there's some votes I wanted to read off finally on air because they weren't here for it here last time. But Canny, you have a belated vote of inspiration inspiration win going towards you. For the following reasons. Rachel, for just really putting her A game into literally swinging her makeup purse at a big fuck you dragon. Captain Rachel, I love her. Rachel, for throwing her disguise kit at a fucking dragon. Let's see. Rachel, goodbye disguise kit. And Rachel for the improvised weapon. So, there you go. It's a bit belated, but finally glad we got to at least tell that to you up close and personal. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's so bad. People like the fact that Rachel just throws things now.
Yeah, it's your boat best character trait apparently.
Hell yeah. Hells yeah. And now for last session. So actually a good number of votes, a good spread. But first things first. In third, we have our dear Melchior Mori.
Ooh.
Third.
Yeah. Third. For such things as Mori for the decisive plan. Melchior for actually fearing for his life.
Oh my. Okay.
Melchior. He's okay. Heart.
Cool. Oh my god.
Let's see. Over here. Got them
Put the fear
separated.
of God into Melchior last session, and now he's got an inspiration.
This is all in caps, by the way. Melchior for his good idea. And yeah, that's all the playback I got for you right now. But yeah, get that point of inspiration towards you, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah. In second place, we have the one, the only, the never copied Kasari.
Ah.
For such things as Kasari for doing so much in RP and in battle.
Aw.
Kasari. So the horse gets it by proxy.
I see. That's a vote for the horse, basically.
Let's see here. Well, my Belof is cool. Kasari for being a ride or die in battle and breaking a rib cage, a rib for the cause. And also in all caps, Kasari for helping along with that for the good idea previously mentioned. And first and foremost, in first place is our everyone's favorite lovable little lizard, Bastion.
Oh my.
Yes.
Let's see. I'm gonna say that one for last. Bastion, poor guy deserves it. Bastion, for slowing Jesu down at nearly the cost of his own life, a true champion. Let's see over here. Bastion for heavy damage. Bastion for learning when to stay down. And one of my favorite ones here was probably motherfucking I lived bitch Bastion.
Oh my god.
Honorable mentions I have here for other characters. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to hold off on saying any for Zena until they actually are here to hear it in person.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Just moving through. Okay, those all too. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I got some good ones. Elio, for extremely creative thinking and problem solving to protect Shade, help break down the door, and the fight against Jesu. Also because Para was so helpful to all the other players, juggling problems and supporting everyone on multiple fronts.
Oh, baby.
Take the compliment. Feel the appreciation. Wahahaha.
I'm reading. You can't do this to me. I need concentration.
Shade for
that's
fighting.
Oh,
Shade.
Constitution save.
Shade for fighting while horribly injured.
She'll do it
And,
again.
and let's see. And there was also one for Millie, because of course there was one from the NPCs, and not surprisingly none for the turtle this time.
He wasn't
But
there.
He's always there in our hearts, though.
yeah, Millie force the sacrifice. Okay. So
Don't say it
Tigstill
like that.
points.
Not dead.
Yet.
I'm just reading it how it was written. Okay, so quick recap. You guys got locked inside essentially fantasy Tony Stark's mansion with
Yes, I'm
essentially
winning.
essentially fantasy Jason Voorhees. You guys avoided all kinds of traps and doodads and scheming baddies in the dark who were trying to kill you all and essentially clinch the takeover of Saltmarsh. Instead, you thwarted most of the plans and took out, at long last, without the bucket of fuck it, patent pending, Chesu, basically in a great, as you've heard before in the inspiration votes, a ride or die kind of tactic. You basically lured him into a room of fireball death traps and set it off, incinerating the man for now. Which is where we pick up back today.
I still got a
With-
few Hagen infestation, I think.
Oh yeah, the Hagen.
They're still in there.
Yeah. So, welcome to today's episode 16, The Calm Before the Storm. It is still essentially November 1st at Dreadnought the 1st in the year 1060. And to bring you guys all back into the mood, it has been mere moments after the trap has gone off and the dust has essentially settled where the Revenant once stood. By this point, I would say all of you have taken the time to kind of come together back in the lobby. And the Captain Eleander, along with Rachel and Elio's help, would have broken down the door, revealing outside the dark night sky. For the most part, the mansion is still kind of eerily quiet. To give you a quick recap from how much you'd explored, you essentially got the northern and eastern western sides of the estate looked over, but nothing really much in the southern. What you all like to do?
Well, I said last time that Ellie was fucking exhausted and, like, unconscious. So there's that.
This is true.
I think everybody is exhausted. To be quite fair.
Totally fair. The captain will say, and looks over all to you. If you all need it, my men will go and escort you back to your ship for now, and we can speak in the morning while we go and scan the rest of the mansion if you all request it.
I'll stay and help them scan.
Let's see.
I'll stay and protect the bathhouse again.
Uh-huh.
Love you the most. Yes.
Sorry.
I think last session I rolled a Constitution saving throw to see if Shade's still standing, and I got a 4, so I don't think I'm still standing.
No, we'll certainly say that you are passed out. And for a little extra touch, right where we had you last, which was next to Millie. So at this point, both of you are kind of crumpled in a heap on top of each other. Well, you on top of her.
Oh yeah, I
dead.
wanted to check on my sister and see if she was dead.
Poke her in the face with a stick. Are you dead?
Roll a medicine check.
Medicine check. An 8.
You did it.
Nice.
Actually, wait, hold on. I'm going to use the luck sword reroll. and see what
Don't you
happens.
still have luck? Don't you still have luck dice as well?
I'm pretty sure I'm all out of luck dice after the last one. A 16.
Yeah.
Going over to her, you find that she's presently breathing, but is also presently knocked out. She's unconscious. Just the strain of the night has sapped really all energy that's left in her.
I'm gonna
Um,
I'm gonna bend down to her ear and just whisper, "You better not do anything like that ever again."
Just gonna hear that.
Oh,
Oh.
And then I'll go back to searching for other things.
Roger, Roger.
welcome to the redhead nap corner.
I have a question. Since I leveled up, do I get any lay on hands points back?
I would say after the long rest takes effect.
Okay, so I don't get like the extra 5 from leveling up then. Because I
Yeah.
get 5 for every level.
Hmm.
Okay. So I've got 0. Well, I've got 2 instances of cure wounds that I can use. Who looks to be in the worst shape right now?
Maybe Bastion.
Bastion's like dead.
I
Practically.
fucking like pumped healing into him. He's like at half health probably. Let me look.
Everybody check their health.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, it reset.
I
Never
thought we were
mind.
getting. Yeah, mine reset too. So it's like I don't know how hurt I was. I think I'm okay despite the before mentioned nap corner.
For sure, Bastion was at like half because I healed him to half.
Okay, how's Elio doing?
Oh, he's actually fine. He only got hit like twice. That's it.
Oh, neat. Okay. If these 2 are gonna rest, then should I bother using cure wounds?
I mean, I think everybody's gonna rest for the most part. I don't think we're getting into fights. I'm just staying behind to help them search.
Yeah, I can help search. I still have a couple more zones of truth I could cast. But I'm gonna have Kasari ride or lean on Meatloaf because she's got some broken ribs. So
The rutted horse that's on a nice.
You should go rest.
Yeah.
You have broken ribs, my dude.
Kasari's like, nah, man. I've seen worse. Let's do this.
Cure wound your ribs, goddammit.
Fine. So Kasari, because everyone's being so fussy, casts cure wounds on herself for her rib cage.
You can feel the rib kind of pop back into place with a sickening kind of crunch. It feels like there's something swimming in your guts. However, after the unsettledness subsides, you feel a bit better now. It's okay. You feel good. Feel refreshed. You don't want to feel that again anytime soon.
I've been through worse. That just pop it right back into place. Not bad. All right. So we're looking for the rest of the Sahagins, right?
Or whoever it is that's in the dark.
Right. So I think we got 4 of them. I think. Kasari is trying to remember how many Sahagins there were. So Kasari is going to check her notebook.
There was 8, I
I know
think.
there were 8, but I can't remember how many we fought.
We
I think
found
3.
we fought 3, and we
There's 5
captured
hanging around.
and we captured Charlotte or Carlotta or whatever her name was. But
Right, she might be a Sahagin then, right?
Yeah.
Probably. So there's probably that one Charlotte is a Sahagin, probably.
Possibly.
So 4 more hang out around here ready to ambush people. So, and they're not going to look like Sahagins either. They're going to look like regular people. So, gotta find them and punch them in the face. I mean, you don't have any spells left, right? Right, Melchior, but you can still punch things in the face.
I saw my sword. Yeah.
Yeah, just whack them. No big deal. Is today the 4th? The 3rd? Is it 3rd?
Third.
Session 17. Let's Dreadnought first. Still.
We'll also say that Captain Rachel, at this point, you've also been able to go get back your clothes from the bathhouse.
Or slip back into the bath if you wanted to, since you're going to keep watch there, right?
This is true too.
Canonically, she was just in a towel the entire time.
Yeah, she's probably just gonna continue her bath.
All right. In that case, we can now. In that case, now I can actually reveal, Rachel, you make your way back to the bathhouse, and you find the 2 other assassins still floating in the water from when Jesu came in through on his rampage, just anyone in sight. One of the corpses is impaled on the lovely angel statue in the center of the pool, and the other one is also, we'll just say, a very wonderful artistic display of viscera on the wall from when Jesu used a very creative weapon to get him sprawled across the tiled floor.
Oh my.
I have a question for you.
Yes, by all means.
Did any of it get into the water?
One of the pools is currently kind of turning a color of red. However, you would know this. Trying to get a shot of this. There is like 3 different pool areas in the bathhouse because it's like basically a full-on wing. I don't want to crash people's computers or connections this time. I'll just show you a photo of this whole thing at some point because I was kind of proud of it. But if you check Discord, Rachel, the one with the 2 dudes is where the bodies are. The other 2 pools are perfectly clean.
Nice. Okay, so she's gonna step over anything that's just like sprawled on the floor, make her way to the cleanest one she can find.
All right, you find it. It has a wonderful hint of roses and a little bit of mint. You can tell already's been stewing and bubbling, probably waiting for, a late night bath before this whole series of events took place.
Ah, bye everyone.
You guys all hear a distant noise, followed by a very distant ah. All right.
Love her.
So the crew who's going searching with Prime Runner, the rest of the guards. I know it was Melchior, Kasari, and remind me who else?
I think it was just us.
I'll go.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeehaw. All right, so let's do this. We'll say you guys took the time to search everything slowly and surely, yeah?
Probably. I'm not
All right.
Russian.
Okay. I only asked us to, negate having to roll if you guys are just going to take your time going from room to room. Yeah. So heading into the northern halls, you essentially find a various series of rooms and chambers that are meant to be more so for Primar's guests to stay in and to enjoy themselves. You find the remains of a lot of bones, a Minotaur skeleton just eviscerated down the middle. and other signs of battle down here. Looks like it was been over the course of, I want to say, hours, which would be weird considering that, well, these whole past events probably took over a half hour to occur. Pausing for any desired triple checks. I don't looks like it. That's fine, maybe. Eventually, though, you come to the wizard's wing. This would be where, if you recall, during the party where we took Elio, this is over the table. But you would kind of have a vague idea, the pair of you, where this would be because it would have been mentioned. But this is where Elio went to go to those little portals to other chambers. This wing overall essentially makes up the alchemy and engineering wing that Prime Rider pays off those who know better how to make his crazy ideas come to life. It's here, though, that you find presently most of the room is on fire.
Oh,
Not with any
that's
kind of
funny.
mark. What's that?
Oh, this is funny.
A lot of the books are burning with these green, eerie, hueish flames. The scent of necromancy is ripe in the air.
Can the fires be put out, or are they like too potent?
Roll an Arcana.
5.
5. You're not
Did it.
sure, but you do find that when you get close to him in particular, Maury,
Uh-huh.
that the flames seem to avoid your light.
I'll try snapping my fingers and using prestidigitation to put it out.
Some of the flames tend to kind of out and get extinguished, while the remaining fire, like at this point, you've taken from, oh my god, we need to call the fire department, to, all right, just get out the fire extinguisher. It's not that bad. Might have to repaint a little.
Okay.
As the flames die down, though, you do hear coming from an option. Let me give you a visual of this. Hope this doesn't break your computers. Welcome back to the Prime Rider Estate map. I haven't reset it too much, but to show you guys have gone, if you look back by the main entrance, you are, come on, there we go, and reveal the place, please. So make sure you guys can see the same thing I can see in my head. Going north and around into that little green chamber right over here. Yep, exactly. So this is the room that was originally on fire.
Mhm.
And right now, inside what is known as essentially Prime Rider's portal room, you can hear a faint, just heavy breathing. It's not high, but it's like low. I mean, I should say it's the other way around. It's not like a deep but more so more of a feminine voice coming from inside.
See who it is.
oh shoot. Can you mark again what room this is? My map was too big. I couldn't
Yeah.
see it.
Over here.
Oh, thank you.
Fancy glowing one.
And that is where kind of where whoever's investigating is outside this room.
Yeah, presently you two are down there. And you're looking into this one over here.
Where my horse?
Yeah, don't worry about the tokens right now. Like
Oh, my
I was
horse.
I was just trying to,
Oh, shoot.
yeah. So
I would like to see who's breathing in that room.
Yes.
do you peek in or do you just stroll in?
I'll send Mordecai in. I'll look through his eyes.
Okay.
He's pretty small.
You go into the view of your bird and you flap in, find a nice perch to not be seen. In fact, give me a quick stealth roll for the guy.
24.
Nice. You managed to go and find the perfect nest of shadows, puns, to look down into the room below. You see a figure, a lone halfling woman, standing around the remains of various wizards and all kinds of shattered bones. You notice that her robes are slightly torn, not looking great, kind of stained, and her hair is all matter of frazzled. But for the most part, Mary seems to be all right, standing around her own little personal battle that took place in this room.
Ooh. Right, I'll relay the fact that it's married. Sorry, with Melchior's mouth, and then I'll shift my vision back to my body and go in there.
Walking in, Mary doesn't really turn towards you at first, but just looks down at the once pristine robe, and just you can see out of the corner of her eyes just slight kind of tears starting to roll down as she's doing her best to rub off one of the stains on her sleeves.
Can I clean off the stain for her with prestidigitation?
You can certainly try.
Okay, I use prestidigitation to clean the sleeve.
Yeah. Give me an Arcana roll.
Sure.
Which I know is a cantrip, but bear with me.
Yeah.
Mary, just seeing you come in, just like quickly rubs off her nose and tries to adjust her best her hair, and as you go and cast a spell, and for a moment it shines brightly for a moment before, and she looks down a bit wide-eyed as the magic just kind of dissipates on it. Oh, yeah, no worries. It's meant to do that. Yes. Everything's all right. I've secured this room and everything in it. How are you? How's it going? I'm all right.
You did a phenomenal job here.
Yeah, everyone's dead, man. How many wizards did you have to kill?
Oh, she wipes off her nose a bit more and tries to keep her tears hid as best she can. There was well, let's see. She puts kind of her hands. There was 20 of them. 20 of them, yes. 20 stout, strong, tall, evil-looking folk, and at least 12 of those skeleton types. And I must say, yes, it was. They're one of those types. I took them out single-handedly, and I see that had a bit of help from the establishment, faulty pipeworks, and thanks to my very clever thinking, managed to set off a chain reaction which destroyed them all in one fell swoop.
That's pretty good.
Impressive.
How are you holding up?
Must
You look
say.
kind of tired.
You can see her face growing a little bit pale from the fight. Her energy's very much sapped. But she says, "Oh, I'm peachy. I could go another round any day."
Oh,
Well,
good. Then come with us. We gotta find the rest of these Sahagins and question them.
luckily, the majority of the complex should be secured, so hopefully there won't be too much more fighting.
Right. Yes.
But
Certainly.
you're also welcome to go get some rest. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, no. She walks up, just kind of pats you on the knee. Like I said, I would never do that. We will go and find the rest of these segways, and we'll go and save the day.
You got it.
Well, it sounds good.
Yes, and I pray hope your first mate had a chance to speak to you. I've already accepted the job and my stipend.
what was the stipend?
Um. Well, but that would be at least 17, 14 or gold pieces a day. Yes, yes. One
Four-
as go ahead.
14 gold pieces a day.
Yes, one is knowledgeable, and I, has like quite a um. What's the word? Uh,
Expenditure.
demand for my skills. Yes.
Sure. I think we could swing that. Okay, well, glad to have you on board. Well, figuratively, because the ship is not here right now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, we'll work on that. Let's finish up here and then we can talk about them more, huh?
Certainly. Over the next hour or so, and by this point, Captain Rachel, you are awfully pruny. I'm not sure if you're planning to stay in there for
Yes.
so long.
I'm trying to turn into a prune.
Indoor fish. But over the next hour or so, you happen to find really no one else inside the estate. Whoever was that Mary happened to fought, quote unquote, and or maybe caused a very elaborate accident. It didn't really survive the surprise attack. Yes. Mary looks
Also,
back and forth.
I do have a question. That portal room that we were in, did it seem familiar at all? Like the one that was in the obelisk at all?
Wondered if someone would ask. Yes, by all means, give me a history check real quick.
History. 19.
Not only does it look very much set up in the same light as inside the obelisk tower, but to top it all off, you notice that it also smells a little bit of swamp in there.
Ooh.
Cool. Good to know. I will follow up on that with Prime Water when I discuss our payment with him.
Oh, pardon me. Okay. Sorry, that was the BBC just doing a headline. Woo. Anywho. Otherwise, at this point, it appears the estate is clear.
Perfect. Well, with that being the case, I'm going to get some rest, but I will tell Galen Prime Water that I'll be back in the morning to discuss terms because it's been a long night.
Primarder nods, and the captain gives his assurances that he'll put the utmost protection around the whole city council, and for all of you to rest well. With that all said, guess what, guys? It's time to go and mark up your sheets that you finally have all had a well
Oh, thank
deserved
God.
rest.
Yeehaw!
About fucking
We've
time.
done it. We've done it.
We've done it,
I don't like.
lads.
I don't like that music's still playing.
Hang on. I'm trying to get the boat photo up. But I'll be happy soon.
I have a problem.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Yeah?
Spellcasting ability, none. Spell save DC, 0. Spell attack bonus, 0. Why?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that sounds no bueno.
Let's go take a look. It's in a book.
Reading.
What was it before?
Painbow.
That's a good question.
Was it wisdom? It would be.
It's wisdom if she's a cleric.
Yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
wisdom.
That'd be wisdom.
There you go. And that's
Imagine if your spells are gone too. That would suck.
Oh, I'd cry. You got to see me start crying live on stream.
All the spells were in the one hand.
Oh no.
Oh god, that was your that was your casting hand. That's right.
Let's see.
No more guiding bolt for you, Shade.
Got to go into your character settings here, and we'll get you fixed up there in a moment.
Yeah, it's like I went to reset my spell slots and I look up and I see 0, 0, none. I was like, what?
No spells for you.
Go check it now.
Okay, I see 15 for DC. Okay, hella.
I had it
Ella.
all. I need to message you this joke, Daddy.
Yeah, you're all fixed.
Yeah.
Daddy, look at I DM'd you something.
I'm glad I knew how to fix that one. Um,
No! No!
Bad para.
It was pretty bad.
That was really bad. We're not staying on that topic. Anyway, Flick, continue.
all right, so we'll say at this point it is morning the next day back on the Lux Aeterna. Everyone in their own right is kind of woke up at their own pace. Also, at your own speaking of own paces, please reset your characters where they would be at this point board the ship.
What time is it?
Morning.
Whatever time.
So if you need exact time, we'll say it is 8 in the morning, 8 a.m.
Could somebody put me on the crow's nest?
Yes, I think you're on the crow's nest.
Oh, perfect.
That's like the spot we picked for it. I'm gonna put you on
That'll
top
be
of the
it.
barrel so it's more obvious.
I will be at the front of the ship.
Elio has just woken up and walked upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, before I forget, since we did fall asleep and wake up, did I have any weird dreams or anything?
Ooh, did any of us have weird dreams? No. Oh shit. The music cut out. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You
What have I
asked
done?
for this. It's all your fault.
Melchior,
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
you know you're presently dreaming. You know that everything around you is truly not real. However, you find yourself back at home in Embern Cove. To be precise, it's the old marketplace as you knew growing up. You're walking from stall to stall, kind of getting fresh scents and smells. You're seeing different folks from across Faerun who have come here to just trade wares and what have you. You notice that while as you're walking around, you are presently with your mother.
Kind of just look up at her.
Looking towards her, you can see that she appears as you once knew her. She's younger, judging by the lack of creases and more color in her hair. That, yeah, it was around the same time you had to leave your home to protect it from, well, the original Aeterna.
Yeah. Such a small boy back then.
Yeah. Oh, why is it in darkness? That is weird.
It is darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Keyblade.
Oh god.
Hang on. Not sure why it
Along
did
with
that.
you again.
I see. There we go. Better?
There we go. Yeah.
Ooh.
Beauty. Thank you for letting me know. Keyblade. I understood that reference. All right. But getting back to the scene, she looks over towards you with a bright smile. You start hearing a pattering of feet from behind you.
I look and see what it is.
Turning around, you can see a small girl running through the streets. She is like weaving kind of doing her best to push people to the side. As she comes close, kind of runs straight into your legs. Her reddish bronze hair kind of covers her face, but you can tell that she's out of breath as she crumples by your knees.
I look down and offer to help her up. Are you okay?
She looks up and just says a few things as you look into the eyes of a very young Millie.
Aw. Millie.
This isn't.
You
I think to myself, this doesn't seem right.
you can hear shouts in the distance as you can look up. You see there's a group of men in green robes trimmed with a familiar pattern. One that strikes both a sense of scholarly of scholar background, but also of something darker.
Do these happen to look like a certain Karloff robes by any chance?
They do.
Gotcha.
You can hear the young Millie whimper in your arms. As you hear in the back of your head, what would your father do?
I step in front of Millie.
The men get close towards where you were, trying to look around. Do you say anything to them? Do you try to hide her? What do you do?
I try like to hide her behind me, and I look over to them and I say, "I haven't seen you around here before."
As you speak, you recognize the voice spoken, but it's not your own.
Whose voice is it?
Want to make a guess?
My dad's? I don't know.
And indeed, it is your father's voice coming out, saying the words you do. The guards, or at least the men, look odd at you. Like one of them, a youngish man. He doesn't really have a beard, but the eyes look cutting. As a younger Karloff stares back at you.
Oh, fun.
I don't think we've met, friend. But but have you happened to see a small child nearby? A little runt. She's escaped from the orphanage. We're trying to help take her back. We're looking to give her the best care.
You don't look like any of the workers in the orphanage that I'm familiar with. But I did hear some commotion over that way, and I point down one of the alleys. Perhaps you should look there.
Roll a persuasion.
17?
Karloff looks you up and down before just giving a bright smile. Thank you. You take care of yourself, and I'll be stopping by eventually to make sure you do hear about us. You seem... He shakes his head and starts wandering off as he directs his men towards away from the marketplace. As they turn and run away, you notice that one of them in the back, a very tall orc, a woman, is walking away, and you notice underneath her robed arm is a blade covered with crimson blood. The young Millie notices it too and just kind of cowers at the sight of it and just buries her head into your leg further.
Have they left, or is Karloff still standing there?
Karloff has left at this point. He led them off in the direction you pointed.
Okay, good. I look down to the younger Millie and say, "What was that all about?"
She just sniffles and just says they simply. She swallows dryly. They killed him. They killed my family. My mom. She told me to run as that orc slit her throat in front of her. She can't finish the phrase. Her eyes are just waterfalls.
I try to comfort her. I give her a hug, and then I'm assuming my mother is still there.
Yeah, she looks over in the direction of those men and back to you with a concerned that just screams, a panic and worry and just confusion as you hear in the distance the crunching and turning of gears as a tower rises in the distance in the middle of town. Millie kind of cowers at the sight of it. You can feel like a bit of warmth coming from her hands as you look down to see a bit of a orange glow.
What are you?
At that moment, you feel a cold gust of wind as it just envelops your vision of Millie of the marketplace. As you can feel the cool hint of dew and mist. This is not the exact tone I wanted, but I'll go with
He's
it.
back.
He's
Chase is
back. Oh
back.
no,
Yeah.
he's back and he's mad.
Um. Where was I?
Doing mist.
Mildew and dust.
Yeah. As you find yourself, I should say, just in the middle of a dark woods, which just screams various memories of Barovia. You can see in the distance the hill where Argynvost holds. It sits up atop a cliff.
I start heading towards it.
As you walk, you notice that it never really truly gets close.
Okay. Is there like a tree I can sit under or something?
There's one not far from the path you're on.
Okay. I'll go sit under the tree and I'll just say out loud, "I was wondering when I'd hear from you again. It's been a while."
You hear some footsteps coming towards you. You hear them first coming from the left, as you actually see your guide step into view.
This is an odd location for you to pick.
They chuckle and bend down and sit next to you. I didn't choose this one personally.
Then who did?
Melchior, there's something you should know. There's great change is going to be coming soon to your life and the rest of your friends. You all will be soon challenged to help keep the great balance in all of Versailles. There's all the pieces will soon come together and you'll things will be clear. I want you to at least prepare yourself that there's nothing really that I personally can do about what has happened to you. However, I feel like they can help you find what you'll seek, or at the very least, give you an insider's perspective.
By they, do you mean my friends or?
No, your family has a knack of coming across those who have been touched directly by the flow of mana and magic in our realm, of all of existence. I thought to remove one, but Karloff, as you saw, has been after your sister for a long time. And I feel moving forward, you may need a guide to help think like, as you have often heard, they chuckle, like a cunt to get ahead of the curve, so as it were.
And who did you have in mind?
He sorry, it's because it's a she, yes, I
Yeah,
believe.
she did. Yeah,
Yeah, old habit.
no problem.
She reaches beneath her side, like the side away from you, and pulls out the sun sword and gestures it down the path of the road as the light kind of beams out, enveloping the road with all kinds of light and shadows. You notice one extends far down the path, stops as it kind of grows into a shape with form, with angles and a hairline and Barovian clothes that can only be worn by an old lord of the undead. It's not in physical form, but before you can see, smiling back, the silhouette of Strahd's spirit emanating from the sun sword.
Oh, it just had to be him.
Yeah.
As you hear him speak, and hear the voice once again that he heard before back when you were seeing the vision with your father. I've given you your first tip, boy. I look forward to working with you.
Boy, I wish I could say the same.
Dang.
And that's when you wake up.
Yo, is Strahd with Meredith in your sword? Is he in your sword?
God, son of a bitch! Stop picking up court items!
Oh my god.
It was his sword.
It was.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Well, well,
Yes,
it was,
Strahd, welcome to the team, buddy. Welcome to the team.
it was Sergei's sword.
He
He
was
Sergey. We all knew that.
I'm telling you right now, don't put that sword next to Shade's drum, or they'll be fucking throwing hands.
just start fucking fighting.
Oh my god.
I'm back, bitch.
I hold my head in my hands. I can't believe you do this to us. Like, why would you do this to us?
Yay!
That's a good question.
Like, no.
This is all I've ever wanted and more.
No, it's not.
I'm very excited to see where this goes.
I swear, if the sword starts ringing, it says Zawardo.
Oh, I hope that sword hasn't seen you nude.
No, it's nothing like that.
Okay. It's like
Mechanically, yes, I would say at this point, the sword has always been sentient. I just have decided to give that sentience a face and a name now.
Yay.
You know what that makes? That makes fucking Strahd Girahim.
It makes
Think
it what?
about it. It makes Girahim, the guy with that guy Girahim. You know, like Fee.
Girahim from Zelda from Skyward Sword.
Oh,
Like Fee, you basically have Girahim.
Wonderful.
Is he gonna pop out of the sword and call you master?
Oh God, no.
I hope not.
He's gonna pop out of the sword and call you a bitch.
Yes, probably.
Remember
Can
who
you just
killed you.
imagine?
Remember who killed you.
Can you just imagine when just like hypothetical scenario? Malkior's fucking dying, and the sword's at his side. You see Strahd's head pop out of it. It's like, hey, yeah, bitch, and pops back in the sword as you die.
Oh no, it's nothing like Legend of Zelda. Like him
I know. I'm
popping
just.
out
It's
of the
just a what
sword.
if. This is just a what if.
Yeah, it's nothing like a genie. Poof! Here I am. Nothing like that at all.
Yeah.
God, but I wish it was.
Oh.
God.
Yikes. Okay.
Fun.
All right, everybody. Morning time.
I have been bravely
Melchior wakes up in a sweat. Good morning.
Morning. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
He will-
Where's Shade?
Shade will offer. Shade's up here. She offers a tiny wave.
Ellie's gonna wave back. His eyes are still squinting because of the sun.
Aw. I was gonna say something. Sure was gonna say something. It's gone now. Now you get nothing.
You're welcome. You get
Yeah.
nothing.
Also, there are 2 Rachels on the ship.
Are you
As
surprised?
there should be.
No, this
Oh,
one
no,
should
they're
be
so
gone.
bad.
That's so many Rachels.
Sorry looks over and the Rachel next to her just disappears. There, I fixed it.
I'm trying to get
It's gone.
people who would be in the ship back on the ship.
I was about to be like, "Where's TikTok? How did I miss him?"
Boom, boom, her.
He right there.
So tell me, are TikTok and Og like the best friends now?
In fact, they are.
Oh,
God,
no.
of course.
Yeah.
Be right back.
You guys will say that over from like crack of dawn until, which have been about like 5 or 6 at this point. We'll say it's 5. This been making it a bit earlier till 8. Og and TikTok have been sharing war stories about how each other have been scared away. I mean, I should say scared others away from with their looks. Og is so ugly. He once made small child scream with tears. TikTok. My grandma doing that. I would scare the puppy by biting its head off. They look at each other for a moment before they just go and just.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Shade. So Shade is not very talkative right now, but she does go over to Elliot and kind of like ruffle his hair. It's just like, you doing okay? Sleep well? Everything good? No
I'm
missing
doing great.
arms? Okay, good. Jesu didn't hurt you or anything like that.
He threw a javelin at my head, but it missed.
He'll do that. He does that a lot. Hopefully not anymore. Hopefully he's gone. For good. Fingers crossed. But, yeah, she'll pat his head. Have you had anything to eat yet?
No. I'm not very hungry right now, though.
I get that. I'm honestly just trying to buy time because I know 2 people went AFK.
Same.
I'm back.
Oh, hi.
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 The shade
Bless you.
the shades still have like a shades like have that little like that thing people do where like they tie their sleeve up. You know, their missing arm
Uh,
sleeve.
So Shade has gotten her limb like bandaged and everything. She is still covering it with the scarf, so she's not like wearing the scarf around her neck anymore. It's kind of like tied over her shoulder and like covering the arm.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And like aside from that, she just looks not like physically exhausted, just like it has been a long few days. She just looks very tired. How is this like the day directly after we got back from the Prime Water Estate, or has like the week passed, or like
Yeah,
what's going on?
This is
day one,
it's
right?
it's
The
day
next day.
one.
Well,
Okay.
Elias kind of stretches it and gets his room in hand. I think I want to check out the town.
Okay. Be careful though, okay?
Bye. Whoosh.
There
Okay.
you go. Like a big boy. And Shade's just gonna go back to just kind of like gazing up.
Before
Maybe
I'm out of eyesight, I kind of like fly up to Bastion's level. Please don't die again. And he goes.
But I didn't die. But okay. Bye.
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 Okay. All right. In that case, Elio, where are you thinking of going?
Well, I wanted to finally, because I've had it forever. I wanted to finally see if I could get money for that gemstone I found in the old mage. The yellow quartz crystal skull.
Okay. So in that case, I'm assuming you're going to Captain Zendros, yes?
Mm-hmm. Because she did ask me for stuff.
She did. Give me 1 second here. Making sure I'm writing down and marking up all the things that we have done, which is if Mary shows up, tie her down, dear God. You haven't. She has shown up. You have not tied her down yet.
Well, I haven't
Well, I
seen.
mean-
Well, I haven't seen. That's my plan.
She's accepted the position, so I'm assuming she'll be around the ship now, right?
Yeah, but like, God knows how long she'll be physically on the ship. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
She's here
Okay.
on her own terms.
Okay. All right. In that case, let's go into the town proper. And yes, I know this will be looks the same, but it's also a human town, so sue me.
Yeah.
Elio. So, going about town.
Gliding
towards-
above the buildings as I do.
Yeah. Few people look up at the flying boy because one, they don't expect to see people flying above them, so don't really look up
It's
to check.
It's TF2 logic. No one looks up.
What's that?
It's TF2 logic. No one looks up ever.
Yeah. Let's see. Stretch. Okay. You do actually see like one kid looks up at you and just points up agape with a big toothy grin at the flying boy, much to his father's annoyance. He's like, "That's just stop it, boy. There's nothing. Just shh." So you fly by the time the guy does look up.
Mm-hmm.
But in no time at all, you do come to Captain Zendros' wares. Let's go get that book out, which I haven't touched in a while. Do love this lady. Let's see. We'll say that as you do get closer, you do find that it is hustling and bustling. There are people going in and out with all kinds of wares. It has been a good time for the tiefling shop.
Mm-hmm.
The captain welcomes you with a smile and just
Hi.
goes to about selling off what looks like to be all kinds of random doodads and whirring gigs before coming over towards you. Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
I heard about the estate, man. Would have loved to have been there at the same time. I would assume I'd be able to sneak off with a few of Prime Water's things, you know, not that he would miss it, of course.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there were a few other people massacred, absolutely slaughtered. Like, I've seen dead bodies, and like that was nutso.
Oh, yes?
Hmm. You see that bird up? You see that bird up there hanging? Her body was like that.
She looks up and gives like a okay, an approval face.
Oh, I almost forgot. You said you wanted some stuff from that old dusty house. Here. He shows her the quartz crystal.
Her eyes light up.
And I think I got some
Oh.
books. I don't know what. They're very fanciful. I'm not a big reader person.
Oh, and here I thought you already gave me everything you found in the mansion. Didn't realize you, boy, were holding out on me.
I was.
Well,
It's called making a keen business interest.
that's fair. That's fair. So tell me, how much would you like for this?
Well, how much do you think I can get for this?
How much? Well, I mean, you have to remember that I do have to go and resell this at some point, but the best I could do, looking it over, maybe 9 gold pieces.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I don't. This seems trustworthy.
She laughs as she goes and pulls out just 9 gold pieces and gives it to the small child as she rips off him over the table.
Absolutely. He doesn't know anything about money.
Para, I love you. She goes and takes a crystal and looks it over. You know, this here is actually a pretty powerful talisman. Do you want? I suppose you happen to have any more like it?
Maybe. Well, I think I only found just the one, but I didn't really get to look around that much. It was kind of infested with little buggers.
Little buggers. Oh, I mean, bugs, of course. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Not the tasty kind either.
Oh, I didn't realize you had a taste for bugs.
Well, when the fish aren't catching, listen. You learn a lot. You learn a lot from the birds.
Oh, like what?
Well, you see, birds have an amazing sense of being able to block out rainfall. All you use a few leaves, honestly, and it's perfect.
Oh, fair, fair. Well, let me at least tell you about this here. This skull actually happens to be what is one calls a ion stone. It's named after an old primordial for knowledge. And
Do I know what
this
ion
one-
means? Since I know primordial.
It's just the name
Okay.
of this particular primordial.
I don't recognize it, right?
Actually, let's find out. Give us a history check.
Bingo. Nope.
Nope.
Oh, you know
So
what?
this is like
You know what? I'll throw in a 2D. No, I'll save it. Actually, that's fine. Let's go. I just realized I forgot it was for saving throws, not skill checks.
Okay.
We're good.
well, this particular skull, when attuned, actually helps make one extra proficient in any like over the table. Basically, adds a bonus 1 to your proficiency score.
Oh wow, it's actually really good. Damn. Well, I don't have it now.
And frankly, this actually will help feed many, many people in my village. So I do thank you for that. And frankly, I feel like a bit generous, boy. Tell me, that broom you have there,
Yeah.
where'd you come across that?
Well, remember when you said about? Remember when you talked about wanting to steal Prime Water's stuff? Guess who gave me the broom?
Oh, really? He actually has the ability to create brooms, flying ones.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's smarter than a lot of people let on. I think he's a good guy.
I've heard rumors that he's been working with the pirate princes.
Well, rumors are rumors after all.
Fair,
That's
fair.
not none of my business anyways.
Well, here, I get the impression. She goes in back and pulls out a small bag. She tosses it around a little bit. I get the impression. Was it Elio? That's what I've heard the others call you.
Mm-hmm.
I get the impression that you may need some extra help ensuring that this town doesn't come under control of those nasty pirates. She goes into the bag and pulls out 3 smaller ones. One is a gray color, one's more of a rusty red, the other is a tan.
Like orbs?
No bags.
Okay,
Bags.
okay. Oh, what are these?
These are my little bags of tricks. Pick a color, any color.
What were the colors again? Was there like a blue one?
There is not a blue one. There's a gray, rust, or tan.
Rust.
Fun choice. She goes and hands over to you, and this actually is an item.
Ooh.
A rust bag of tricks. So you're gonna look that up and add it to your character sheet.
Rust bag of tricks. Oh my gosh, okay.
For those while you looking that up, I'll read it out. Actually, I'll let you read it out so you have the fun of doing that.
Hold on, I have to find it. Well, there's just plain bag of tricks. So... Oh, okay. Let's
So it
see.
is bag of tricks, but that's
So-
the rust.
Bag of tricks. This ordinary bag made of gray, rust, or tan cloth appears empty. Reaching inside the bag will, however, reveals the presence of small fuzzy objects. The bag weighs 1/2 pounds. You can use an action to pull a fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms to a creature you determine by rolling a d8, consulting the table that corresponds to the bag's color. The creature vanishes at the next dawn or when it reaches 0 hit points. The creature is friendly to you and your companions, and it acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn, or to give it general orders such as attack your enemies. In the absence of such orders, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature. Once 3 fuzzy objects have been pulled to the bag cannot be used again until the next dawn. And for the rust bag of tricks, I'll leave that. I will not reveal what is in the rust bag of tricks. That's dope.
Instant bag of animal companions.
Huh. He's curious, so he's gonna pull in the bag.
All right, you're just gonna do it one now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's curious.
Okay. Let's see.
So I roll a d8 and see what I get.
You roll a d8.
So, da 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 da. I rolled a 4, and number 4, an axe beak. No, sorry. I pull out a goat. An entire goat.
A goat suddenly poofs in front of you. Its eyes confused, worried.
My son. Elliot, hold on. Can I roll a history check, Mr. Flynn?
For what?
I want to determine whether or not Elliot has ever encountered a goat.
Well, yeah, go for it. I like that. Let's see.
This is the first time he's ever seen a goat.
Yep, that just totally is. That is like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Magical
What's your son?
creature.
The captain is kind of confused but amused. That boy is a goat. It's a kind of farm animal.
He's beautiful.
Aw.
Kind of like you ever see that gif of the kid hugging the chicken? It's basically what he's doing to the goat.
It chews on your hair.
Mm-hmm.
Meh.
This is. He says she has a genuine too. This is the best thing I've ever experienced.
And just so you know, considering that I do like you, because you did give me, she holds up the skull, quite a generous gift. On the house, we'll give you, she looks up and for pointing out enough bags, we'll give you an extra 7 charges to use as you will. So it's basically she kind of puts more little fuzzy things inside the bags. Overall, now you have, I believe, will be 9 left to use.
So I can summon 9. I can summon 10 animals at any point I want.
A day?
A day.
However, once all those have been used, the bag can't be used again. Oh, until next time. Never mind. That's the
Yeah.
rest of it.
I
In that
guess-
case, only 3. Only 3. Keep it 3.
Yeah, it's like I was about to say, like, can I just?
You can summon a small army every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. DM changes mind. DM thought it was only a 3 in 1 and you're done.
You
Not
basically-
like 3 every day. Woo!
Split,
I'm
you-
glad I finished the rest of that paragraph.
Flit, you almost gave me anime objects for free. Conjure animals for free.
I know. That's why I just went like, it was like, I'm gonna be nice 'cause I feel bad. I only gave him 3. Like, wait. Read the fine print.
No, don't read the fine print. Let him have this. Let him have an army of goats.
Okay.
I'm actually,
It's not always go.
actually, I did have some inquiries, as people say.
By all means.
Number 1, do you know of any like magical replacement arms?
Magical replacement arms.
Say if
You
somebody lost an arm and they needed a new arm.
You mean like your poor half-elf friend?
Oh, you already know about that.
Word gets around, my boy, and you are certainly my best suppliers. I can maybe help out.
Okay. Oh, I was also curious. This is not really that important. I wouldn't read any much into it, but do you recognize this name? He holds out his letter, but it's folded so you can only see the handwritten name.
She looks it over. I personally doubt, but I do. She just sniffs the ink for a little bit before actually licking it.
Ma'am,
Ah,
He sees her
That's a-
lick it, and he's very curious about the taste now.
it's a very expensive brand of ink. That's. She goes, starts pulling it up gently to make sure it's how she received it. I believe this is the ink used by the wizards in Aspio. Silverant.
Aspio?
Yes, you've heard the City of Wizards, where all magic education and research is done.
Has he?
Let's find out. Roll history check. Yes, you have in your travels.
So I would know. So since I got a 19, I know exactly. I know where it is on the map, right, and everything.
Yeah.
Awesome. His eyes kind of sparkle at that, and like, he kind of like clutches the letter close, and like he's excited, so he's gonna pick up his goat. Well, thank you very much. I love my son, and he's just gonna run out with hugging his goat.
I love my son.
Thank Thank you for this, son.
I will say, Elio probably would pick up some bread for everybody, and then he'll come back to this ship. Whether or not he gets hassled by anybody else selling him stuff, because he would totally just spend money if people asked him to, that's up to Flint.
That's between him and God.
Also, how is he gonna fly with the goat?
He's not letting his goat go right now.
I imagine it'd be like, like on top of Elio's shoulders, personally. Like right on the back of Elio, on the back of the broom.
Goat is bleeding, like, out of fear. Terrified.
God. Oh, I have a question, Flint.
By all means.
I guess this can be extended to Para as well. Is Elio's mother's name, like her whole name, on that letter, or was it just the last name?
Did we decide
was the
that
whole
point?
name.
Yeah, whole name.
So, Shade read that letter.
Yes, and
Should I roll a history to see if she recognizes the name Vienna?
maybe at advantage because you were shocked too. So like it's fair that you would have forgotten in the moment, but like thinking back about it, you probably would have realized. I'd say.
That's how I would rule it. If you've read the letter beforehand, you would realize that Elio's mother was on the list found in the tower.
So I don't have to roll for it?
You do not have to roll for it.
Hell yeah.
You were like think about it like you were shocked in the moment because you just saw your mother in years, and you're just realizing, oh shit, oh wait a minute, you know what I mean?
Cool. Shade has more to think about.
Also, by the time so yeah, Elio does pick up some bread for everybody. How much would that put him back?
That'd be about. Are you gonna get good bread or the like piss poor bread?
Elio knows good bread.
In that case, yeah, it would be about 10 silver pieces.
Okay, just go. And if anyone else would have hassled him along the way, he probably would have bought some useless shit because he's bad with money and he's bad with money and bad with saying no to people. So if there's anything else I bought frivolously, speak now or rest in peace.
Rest in fuck.
Rest in fuck. Okay. So
like
on this first,
basically, Ella's gonna come back and everyone's gonna think he bought a goat.
yeah. In the meantime, right before, because you were gone for a little bit, while they were out,
probably an hour or something.
Yeah. In the first few days, we'll say, because this is gonna be the session today is gonna be basically taking place over a week.
If that's the case, I do have something I want to do another day, but we'll get to that later.
You'll get to that, yeah. Bastion or actually, Bastion, what you up to, buddy?
So currently I'm just chilling on the crow's nest, keeping watch, and I'm practicing with my poison herbs and reading. Get more proficient with poison.
Okay. In that case, can you give us a medicine check?
Medicine.
Medicine. All right, yeah, you get a good practice session as you kind of gaze around the town. While you're mixing your brews, you actually get the chance to just appreciate the beauty that is Saltmarsh in its own way. You can hear the sailors coming in with their catches in the morning. The markets look busy as ever. Prime Water currently is very much under construction around the front door, undoubtedly trying to fix your guys' hasty exit, as well as probably removing any traps left inside. Elsewhere, you can notice that scattered bits about the place are various structures of scaffolding being put up about, it seems like every block or so. You see large mounds of dirt kind of be dug up around the ground. Alrighty.
Overall, just a beautiful day in Saltmarsh.
Beautiful day in Saltmarsh.
Very peaceful.
Very, for now. Captain Rachel. What you up to, girl?
Howdy. So Rachel has been down in the galley for a very long while. She has been sitting at a table, messing with her hair.
While you're down there, you've noticed that it's really just been you and one other tiefling gal. You've only known her so far as Uza, but she's been casually looking over her violin while downing what was once a very full bottle of rum. Now it's a half-empty bottle of rum, and just humming to herself.
You, the one with the rum, hand it over.
Uza looks down at her bottle, looking back up towards you. You drink? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Oh, good, good. Because this is not for beginners. She
Oh.
gets up and plops it down and slides it over.
That is terrifying. But you know what? I am not going to back down. She's gonna drink it.
You go and throw it back and feel this very strong burning sensation as it goes and just trickles down your throat. Give us a quick Constitution saving throw.
Go, Rachel. Go, Rachel. Go. Go,
Go,
Rachel.
Rachel.
Oh, who's rolling for her today? Or you got it, Candy?
Got that. I got it.
Okay.
My laptop's just being a bit slow. Possibly. I may have lied. I may need someone to roll for me real quick.
Oh,
I lied.
Who's got it? I guess I'll do it then.
Oh, I thought you said you got it.
No, I said who's got it.
Oh.
yeah, I heard. Who's got it?
All right. What am I rolling for Captain Rachel?
Constitution saving throw.
The wonderful Constitution save. Ooh, 7.
7.
Oh boy.
You can feel your vision kind of go cross-eyed from the first swig, but boy, does your belly and your face feel warm and fuzzy, like it's being tickled by a ton of tiny little hamster hands.
Hamster hands.
Real quick, did Rachel get the level up?
Oh, well.
Yeah, we level. Did Rachel get the level up though?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh. Sorry, Candy.
Next time.
You and Bastion are level 8 buddies though.
I chose story B. I didn't level up.
Now you're level 8 buddies.
Mm-hmm. What does White Shipless Captain think?
Well, it is not as strong as I thought it was. This is weak for. This is for the beginners, she says, as she looks like she's about to pass out.
Oh my goodness.
It is not often I get to drink one of the changeling kind. Glad to see stories are true about strong livers.
Oh, absolutely. Our livers are so strong. She is sliding off just a little bit.
Uza likes you. When did you join Crew? You seem new.
Oh, well, you see, Oh my, look over there.
Uza shrugs and looks over towards the side at the wall.
Rachel is gonna run upstairs. Goodbye.
Is that a deception check or what?
No. Uza looks back, nods. Mm.
Oh my goodness.
This make good song for later. Uza will go right now. Sure enough, he pulls out a book and starts writing the tale of the one note drunk pirate changeling. Coming soon to a record store near you. All right. Kasari, start of this week, what, if anything, would you like to do?
What?
What?
Me? Oh.
Yes, you.
Oh God. Also, it's really dark in here. When did that happen?
Yeah, I get dark in there.
It's dark in there. Hold on. Turning on lights. Not a lot of light. Turning on more lights. Okay, that's too much light. Damn it. Let's keep it like that. Okay. Well.
Oh, wrong person.
I imagine it's probably going to take her a couple days for her ribs to completely go back to the way they were.
What happened to your ring?
Oh, hey, Zena's here.
Felix!
Hi!
Hi.
What happened?
I gotta
You okay?
Goat!
I gotta go.
But Kasari would like to bench press the goat.
Okay. Elio, do you allow the goat to be bench pressed?
Because if Kasari makes a motion for his son, and his eyes just glow.
I love goats.
Me.
It's my son you're talking to,
What's his
Me.
name?
Michael.
Michael. Can I
Me.
bench press Michael?
No.
Me.
Here, hold on. Maybe you can. I got an idea. He's gonna dig into the bag of tricks again, and pull out number 2, an owl. Oh.
Oh!
Oh. Well, I could try.
Sorry.
I could try it one more time. Hold on. He's gonna do it one more time.
Oh God.
Number 6. He pulls out a giant badger.
Ah!
What? Okay.
How big is the giant badger?
Let's see. The giant badger. What does it say?
Here we go. And it should be appearing in a second now. There we go.
Giant badger.
I don't see it.
It's right next to Elio.
It's right there.
No,
Look-
I mean how big is like size? Like all the tokens are that size. How big is the giant badger?
Well, I don't know.
Well,
It doesn't say.
that's a medium-sized creature, so it's about the size of a human. This,
Oh
the
yeah,
item-
medium
wrestle the
beast.
badger.
yeah. Like, look at the owl is actually a different size compared
I
to it.
see. Okay. All right. Kasari, to help warm up and kind of get her back into tip-top shape, is going to wrestle the badger. We
Oh,
wrestle.
God.
All right. Elio, actually, what?
The badger has stats.
Yep, it does. It does. I'm just debating how I want to go about. You know what? Fine. Let's do this. Elio, it's time for a classic Pokemon battle.
Oh, wait a minute. You see,
Kasari!
here's the issue. Because there's 3 lists, right? The badger's actually from the gray bag. The rust bag has giant boar.
Oh, so it's a giant boar.
Even better.
Okay, so it's not a badger. Bye, badger. To the shadow dimension with you.
It's the giant boar is a large beast, though.
Oh, excellent! Excellent.
I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea to let that thing loose.
I
on the
look
ship.
at my portly son. Get him, and he's gonna use its charge action.
So
So
we get the giant boar out there.
Kasari has
before
to make a DC 13 saving throw or be knocked pro.
What's DC for strength save?
That's the boar strengths.
Okay.
So you need to make a strength saving throw, basically.
Well, yeah, you catch it by the tusks easily.
Indeed. Kasari excitedly wrestles the boar.
And that goes on for a bit, let's say.
Yeah.
A mighty battle between a giant boar and Kasai was had this day. There we go. That's the size of the giant boar.
Yeah.
Soon I'll be back to wrestling bears in no time.
Ah!
So right now with my bag of tricks, I have my goat, my owl, and my giant boar summoned.
For the next in-game day.
Unless they get killed and then they poof.
Yep. I couldn't even pick out the right kind of soundtrack for that. It was just
It's
like
like a Pokemon battle theme song, didn't we?
Kasara used tackle.
Kasari!
God.
Kasari.
All right, we'll say that the hobgoblins help go and clear out the deck as you guys go and give a little bit of entertainment for the afternoon while Elio shares off the bread. Which, by the way, TikTok is all for this. Like, I call eating the loser.
Elio's gonna shoot him. Is gonna shoot him a look.
What? I'm not the one here with the fun doggy bag over there. Come bags. You have one myself. Ooh, it's tasty.
Elio's gonna decidedly not give them some of the bread he bought.
Oh.
Well,
Does she want to confront him about the name or not yet?
You see, there is a Kasari and a boar between me and you.
You can walk downstairs here.
just go around. This is Kasari's workout right now because she's trying to recover from breaking some ribs. So she's got to take it easy for a bit.
Excuse me, Rachel.
Is that the clone Rachel or is that the actual Rachel?
That's the actual Rachel. Who, by the way, Rachel, you are feeling fine.
Oh god.
You can't feel your eyebrows, though.
That's a little concerning, but you know what? This is fine.
Who needs eyebrows anyway?
So,
God. Shade is gonna... She does pause when she sees the goat.
Meh.
Meow.
Hi, Shade! Tackles the boar again.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hey, Elio. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Okay. I look at my two children. Help your brother, and we go.
Shade's gonna go downstairs.
Oh,
Leo,
you're
follow.
muted, Flint. I can't hear you.
Kasari, give us a quick a dexterity saving throw as all the animals come to tackle you. Okay, so 17. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad. You managed to dodge the owl pretty easily. The goat basically gets tangled on the way there. The boar, though, does get one of its hoofs on you. Kind of like get pinned to the ground. You look up at the boar. It just snorts in your face. What do you do?
It's got me pinned, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's got a hoof on you. It doesn't have you pinned yet.
Where's the hoof on? Like,
That's on your
my rib-
chest.
no, my rib cage! Ow!
That's your. It'd be like. Yeah, so it'd be like right on your sternum. So not really.
Kasari's gonna try to tickle it.
Okay. I'm not even gonna roll for that. You're gonna tickle the belly hairs right there. You hear just a slight. TikTok laughs and using Og just giggles in disbelief. The hobgoblin just groans in embarrassment. This display of warriors' disgrace. Tickling? Who tickles in the heart of battle?
So is the hoof like loosened at all?
It is.
Good. Then she's gonna take it and she's gonna flip the damn thing.
Give us a straight strength roll.
Straight strength.
Yeah.
Does my child have to fight back? It's got a +3 to strength.
Roll. Let's see what happens.
Oh God.
9. It just about doesn't move.
I will say that because it was being tickled, a little bit distracted, we'll do it with advantage. If the thing gets flipped,
The epic battle
Kasari grins at the
continues.
hobgoblin and then taps her nose.
the pig is on its back, just squeeing. Milker, you can hear this all from behind you, by the way, at the front of the ship.
It's a giant board, so it kind of rocked a bit.
I was gonna say, yeah, the boat is kind of rocking as you hear the squealing noises, the bleeding goat, and the hooting owl trying its best to help its ally.
I just say,
My children.
if you break the boat, you're the one that has to fix it.
Kasari's too busy flexing.
Oh my
Does-
god.
Doesn't change the fact that that's true. That's true.
Does not change that you are responsible.
The hobgoblin kind of claps along. Okay, I'll give you this. Amazing.
Oh my god.
Before I forget, I want to do this real quick. Zena, you actually had some feedback I want to give to you, and thank you for
Okay.
making it. You mean, you're okay, you're good, you can breathe.
I'm sorry.
You're okay, you're good, you're good. You made it. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
All right. So here's some things that were said about our favorite warrior Triton. Zena, for handling Mori's very decisive plan. Let's see. Here's one here. Zena, for just being on point with every period, single period, comeback period. For sacrificing something precious for Shade. For fighting against Jesu like a boss and coming out nearly intact. And for being the master commander of the battlefield.
Hell yeah.
Oh, did I get inspiration?
Yes.
Oh,
You want to do a quick rundown for her of what she missed? Or are we good?
I'd like a rundown. Very
Yeah.
Yeah, by all means, folks, give her a rundown.
I'm wrestling a board.
I've noticed.
Okay,
Keep going, girl.
so-
Keep going.
So I'm gonna run down it. So we're outside the Prime Water estate, and Prime Water, with the help of Kasari and Melchior and the other town's guard, clear out the mansion, clear out the estate as best they can. They find in the room that has all the teleporters to different places. You know, the one that Lily used when they were at the party, right?
Yeah.
They used that, and they found Mary there. Apparently through some magical trickery, managed to defeat 20 enemies on her own, but was very winded. Also, apparently Shade pays her 14 gold a day now. We don't know when this happened.
I didn't agree to this.
We don't yet. You didn't agree to this yet. After that, we all went to the boat because everyone was fucking tired. Oh, and really important. Rachel took a bath again. Continued her bath.
Yeah.
We went back to the boat. Melchior had a fucked up dream. Really fucked up dream. And
Yeah,
I'll let Maury
basically
explain that.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Mr. Memento.
Let's see. Karloff apparently killed my sister's family when she was younger, and Strahd's soul is gonna guide me in the ways of how to be more of a cunt. Because his
Guess-
soul is in my sword.
It's in a sword again.
The sun sword, it has Strahd in it. Yep.
Who else is gonna be in the sword next, Splitworth? Who else?
He's gonna have the two Muppets, the two critic Muppets.
To be fair, the sword came with a soul inside of it already. I just give it.
Okay.
Okay.
It was always a
the two
sentient
Muppets,
weapon.
the two critic Muppets. Hold on.
Stanford and Waldorf.
Okay,
Yeah.
Stanford, it's canon. Stanford and Waldorf are in Melchior's sword now.
No, no.
Awesome.
I was like,
Yeah, the Sunblade was always sentient, and Flint just decided, okay, it's Strahd now, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, there was a
I've-
vacancy. Let's say I don't know.
I have good reasons why.
Hmm. Bullshit.
Oh, it's everything I've ever wanted, Flintworth.
So-
Anyway, continue.
So jump cut to to the morning of this day, this first day. Elio went by himself to the shop run by the Tiefling captain, who I always forget the name of.
Captain Zendros.
Captain Zendros, where he turned in that crystal he found. He nearly got killed by spiders. Remember that?
Yep.
And he turned it in. Apparently, that crystal had the ability to increase your proficiency score by 1, and so Elio, not knowing money, sold it for 9 gold when it was worth 50. So that's fun. He doesn't know money.
If not more.
If not more. And then Elio, as a consolation prize, Elio got from her the Bag of Tricks, which is a magical bag that can summon 3 animals at a time.
Nice.
Per day.
Daily, yeah.
and
Daily.
Kasari is wrestling all of them at once.
And she
Oh.
Kasari's wrestling Elio's new children.
Because she broke her ribs. She's got to ease her way back into her workout.
And then Bastion did something. What did Bastion do again?
He made like
play
poison.
with potions.
Yeah,
Poison.
I deal with poisons.
he's brewing.
He's brewing some poison.
And then Rachel
Got drunk.
got drunk.
Yep.
Kasari did what?
Kasari's wrestling animals.
Kasari's wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Hey.
that's pretty much up. And then
Oh,
Shade
and
yeah, go ahead.
Shade realized who exactly Vienna is, because I remembered that she had read Elio's letter and had seen Vienna's name. So now she's taken Elio downstairs to talk to him about that.
Okay.
And all 3 of my children are tealing up in Kasari.
And presently, Kasari's winning.
So
Yeah.
real quick, what did Zena do before all this shit went down?
Well, one thing I wanted Zena to do was go into town and just kind of like sell her armor.
This is
so
day
she
1.
Could get... Oh, what?
This is like day
Well-
1, right, Flynn?
Well, we're gonna be doing this is like the early part of the week.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I
Okay,
plan to do.
okay.
What I plan to do after we have this little encounter downstairs is do I'll start checking things off the list here, and I'll tell you what time during the week it happens.
I got you, Flip. Thank you.
Yeah,
Then day 1, I think Zena is just like practicing with her new like energy water tentacle she got
Okay.
with her fucking barbarian level. So she's just kind of like been standing on the side of the boat practicing with it. So sometimes she'll just like try and like nab a fish that's swimming alongside it.
Gotcha. In that case, give me a quick survival check. Let's see how your hunting skills are.
Zena, you make me so sad with your stats sometimes.
12.
-1.
Okay, and okay, you take your time, but you take some practice, and maybe I should say you take some patience in the moment, and you see the silhouette of a fish. Looks like about a very large sea bass that's kind of floating by the side. You stay steady, wait for it. One of the pirates comes by, sees what you're focusing, just looks over the side, looks back at you, takes a sip, and just belches, waiting to see what happens next.
Fucker.
The fish doesn't move. You wait for it. You wait. You lunge out, sending the tentacle across. You hear a splash in the water, sending the shadows underneath, scattering. The pirate starts laughing as you turn back towards him with a death glare that turns into a smile as you pull out a fish skewered perfectly down the middle.
Ooh.
She just like
Got it.
gives him a big toothy smile, showing off all her sharp teeth. Next time, sir, do not burp in my face, or this will happen to you.
Yeah, yes, ma'am, yes. Sure thing. He looks at the bottle, looks at you. Dad, the bottle just puts it on the ground and slides it slowly towards you. Nods, ma'am. Turns around and starts walking down to the side of the ship just to do anything, really anything. He stumbles over some
Anything.
rope and just goes
Gets
about
tied
like
up in the wrestling match with Kasari. Kasari's like gradually adopting things to wrestle.
We'll say that, yeah. Straight up, the pirate walks in and runs into the owl. Now is presently tangled in his hair is a very distraught owl. There we go.
Oh
My son.
God.
I think we're caught up to serious time with Shade.
Okay.
Yeehaw.
All right. The fish tastes delicious, by the way. The rum is actually pretty good shit too. It's
Yum.
not
Zeta is just chilling on the side of the boat.
It's
Hell
great
yeah.
time
Day.
for Zena.
alrighty.
Then yeah, Shade took Elia downstairs. She tried to find like a little secluded area because it's like the whole information with her mother is not one that she was quite ready to tell everybody yet because that's big and they've got other stuff to do. But she does bring Elia to like a little secluded area, and as she does, she kind of like looks over to Elio. She's like, "Hey, can you remind me something real quick? What was the name of your mother?"
He picks out the letter Vienna.
Okay. She like nods, and I'm guessing you haven't had any leads on her lately.
Oh, well, I do know. I did learn one thing when I was out shopping. Apparently,
Wait, really?
the ink that's written here is from Aspio, the Magic City. You know
I
Aspio,
would
right?
that. I think I do, Flint. Right? I'm pretty sure I do.
Yeah, you do. That's Rita's hometown.
We know somebody from there. Yeah. It's where all the wizards and everything are. So she's there?
Well, I hope maybe she's. I don't know.
Wouldn't hurt to look. And for the first time in like the past 2 days, there is like a bit of hope in Shade's face. And she ponders it for a moment, and then like leans back. So I learned something too while you guys were off looking for Jesu back in the Primordial Estate. Probably nothing location-wise, but apparently my mother knows your mother somehow.
Oh, phone call right now, son of a bitch.
No!
It's your mom. Answer the phone.
It is your mom. She's here. Finally. Fuck.
She heard you talking shit. Elliot doesn't know what to make of that. It's like he seems confused by the concept.
Shade also seems confused by the concept.
So what does this mean?
I have no idea. Because my mother, right now, currently, how much do you know about other planes, Elio?
How much do I know about other planes, Mr. Flint?
Roll a history check.
Oh boy.
Actually, Nate, hang on. Arcana.
Oh boy. 12.
You do know about them. You know they essentially, or at least a basic understanding of the planes around the material that
I was told about it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming over the table you know enough to give at least a basic idea of them.
Mm-hmm. Well,
or do you need me to fill you in?
hold on, I got it. So it's like a circle surrounded by another circle surrounded by another circle, and gods live there. Or something.
For the most part.
And there's a hot
you got
one,
it.
and there's like a cold one, and there's a wet one. And a whole bunch of others.
So, my mother is currently in the water plane. No idea how, no idea why. I do have some suspicions, but obviously I don't know enough to go off of those suspicions. So, I'm hoping when we find your mother, then maybe she can help me find my mother.
I was gonna like lean into her, leaning close, looking into. We're gonna try to find her.
We're gonna find your mom. Yeah, we were already gonna do that.
Oh, there's there's like there's a genuine sparkle in his eyes.
I know that at the moment we do need to take care of Captain Barry. After that, we may have to stop by Barovia to check in on Himes. I don't know what everybody else has planned, but Goodbye, Para. I don't know if I need to keep going or not.
Sorry, I'll be back.
Rest in peace, sweet child.
I miss him.
Me too.
Don't you love when that happens when you're doing something and suddenly you get like 5 phone calls?
Yeah.
It's like they know that you're doing a thing, and it's like, this is the perfect time to interrupt.
It's absolutely like that. Every time I start a D&D game, I always get a text from my mother going like, hey, can you do something for me? It's like, no. I really can't right now.
You should know that I'm busy during this time.
It's like, I always tell her I'm busy during the weekends. Like, always. Always, always, always.
But you're working, too, a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I tell her, like, literally anytime during the week, I'm good to help. I would like Saturday and Sundays off.
Understandable, man. Also, people are trying to die outside.
What?
Maybe you should help them.
Well, I'm not going to go out there in the middle of a crosswalk because people are trying to go through a four-way stop at the same time.
Oh boy!
Anywho,
Good time.
while waiting for him to come back and so he can finish this scene, the rest of the session is pretty much going to be time jumping
I'm
to
sorry.
various guys tell me about. Oh, perfect. There you go. Okay, and go.
What are we talking about?
That's a good question. I was going over like so I know at some point we need to go take care of Captain Barry. I think that's the priority at the moment. And then stop by Barovia and make sure Himes is safe. And check in with Autumn.
I don't know if we're going to do that all today.
Well, not today. Just like, this is like a list of stuff that needs to be done before we go looking for Vienna.
Right.
Over the table.
True.
Yeah.
I think today, from what I remember, we wanted to question Kato. We wanted to talk to Prime Water. We wanted to talk to the council people.
We have a list.
I think there was a... where's the list? It's in the... Is it in the thing?
I'm pretty sure Flint has the list, but I was talking like in terms of like general goals.
Got it.
I know what we need to do today, I promise.
Well, I don't, so I'm trying to find it.
That's fair.
Where'd it go? Here it is.
But yeah, like after we do all of that stuff, depending on what happens, I would like to go and try and find Vienna. I'm sure if we bring it up to Melchior at some point, he would be fine with that. If not, well, we'll figure it out. I'm sure he'll be fine with it, though.
You better be fine with it.
Okay.
One thing that happened. Elia's excitedly about hearing this. Elia's gonna clasp your hands happily, and you feel like warmth emanating off of him, and all of a sudden, a burst of magic happens. A sudden burst, and the Hollow spell is cast. Not knowingly, but as one of the spell effects, because of this, the room is the entire area of the 60 feet given by the spell's discretion is engulfed in a is engulfed in is engulfed in light, bright light that fills the area. Magical darkness created by spells of lore. It's basically like it's just all for flavor, but like the entire ship is just covered in light.
Uh,
Aw.
For 24 hours.
Hey,
Party on the Lux Aeterna, baby! She does offer a like. At first, she's just like, "What?" And then she kind of like it kind of softens into a smile, and she'll just like take her hand from his and like pet his hair.
See, the thing is,
We'll
like,
figure it
Ellie opens his eyes, like, why did it get so bright in here?
Magic shit. just magic.
Ah. That's how
I'm sure
Ellie
it'll be
learned
fine.
Hollow.
That's how Elia learned Hollow.
okay. Unless anyone wants to do anything else, I think it's be a good time to take a break, and then we'll start doing our various time skips to round out the rest of this week.
I would like to talk to my sister and see how she's doing.
By
Yeah.
all means.
Fair enough.
All right.
I hope no one got blinded accidentally. Like, oh god!
You find. Okay, let's see here. Melchior. Milka has been pretty much been staying inside her/your room,
My room.
ever since you guys got back last night. Your mother said that she wanted us to be left alone while there, so presently she is. You would eventually find her, I guess, still sticking inside, but which means that bring you down here. You'd be finding yourself in the meeting room / right outside the
My
room
room.
itself. Yes, your room.
Yep.
Her room.
No, it's my room. I'm gonna knock on the door.
You hear kind of a shuffling from inside as oh,
Oh.
okay, no, you're good. I was just pausing to catch my thought.
Oh.
Let's see here. All right. The door kind of creaks open a little bit, and you look inside to see Millie actually full of color. Her hair seems fine. Just put on a brave smile, like, oh hey, hey bro, what can I do for you?
I just wanted to check in on you. You were pretty rough last night.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm doing much better now. Yeah, I've had a full night of rest. I'm doing good. Yeah. How are you? How's everyone else out there?
Everyone's okay. Uh, everyone is alive, which is probably the most important thing. Everybody seems to be in good spirits. Kasari's rescuing a bunch of animals. You know,
Oh,
usual.
that would explain the
Racket.
racket, yeah, and the rocking of the boat, so to
Yeah.
speak.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I am tired as ever. Slightly confused. I had a very strange dream last night. And I just wanted to ask you a few questions just to make sure that my dreams aren't being interfered with again.
Oh, certainly.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna walk into my room.
Yeah. She like opens the door and lets you come in. She sits down on the bed and looks up over towards you. As you stroll in, you can see leaning on the side wall is just Strahd, looking, smiling as you walk in with just this.
Wait, like he's physically in the room?
As far as you can tell, yes.
Does
He's at half
does,
health.
Excuse me.
does Millie make any kind of like recognition that there's a third person in the room?
Looking across her face, she's just looking at you, just with curiosity. Strahd looks over towards you and just, well, go on. Ask your questions.
Well, clearly you aren't exactly human either. There was the strange jump you did uh, the day that I wished this boat back into existence. I saw what you were doing on the battlefield last night. What exactly are you?
I don't know what you mean. Like, she goes and just moves her hands a little bit to shore the orange shield. You mean uh, this?
Yeah, that.
Oh, it's something I've had since I was a kid.
So you don't. It was something you were born with. You're not sure. Do you know what it is?
Not really. I just know that from what I understand, it's some kind of magical energy that I can just exude at times. Like, she tries to find the right word. She actually stands up, goes towards the window. You know, like how the sun gives us like heat, warmth, and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like I just have been able just to do certain things, and she just goes and shakes her head and raises her hands a little bit. And I don't really like to talk about it much.
That's understandable. It's very impressive, whatever it is, and hopefully we can figure it out together. But that does bring me to my next question, and it might be pretty heavy, and I can understand if you don't want to talk about it, but I
Mhm.
feel it's important to get things lined up straight in my head.
Certainly.
So, in my dream last night, you were there, but a much smaller version of yourself. It was almost like a memory, but no memory that I recall having. Um, and I didn't sound like myself either. I sounded like Dad. So this might be when they found you.
She gets a bit of a worried look. Was it in the marketplace?
Yes, you were being chased.
She nods. Yeah, that was the day I was being chased by some men who killed my parents, my real parents.
So it was a vision then, a memory that wasn't mine. The the man that was chasing you, the one leading the orc and the other inconsequential person, I suppose. I don't remember what they look like. Um, I'm familiar with that person.
How so?
Well, I met them in Barovia.
With the vampire.
He wasn't working with the vampire directly. I don't think they liked each other very much, if I'm being honest with you. He was working with somebody else.
Strahd times in. I'd rather be caught in the intestinal tract of that boar upstairs than working with those vermin.
So I can be arranged. I'm going up there.
I kind of like give him a look and a small nod. He was
Yeah.
working with somebody possibly more dangerous than Strahd.
Ooh.
Strahd just scoffs at that.
I'm not dangerous. Mhm.
There's an ancient
Ah.
pharaoh, a mummy of sorts. But yeah, Karloff is a bit of a cunt.
I see. I didn't never really knew his name. I just knew that he wanted me and my entire family dead. Like he was trying to work through them all one by one to me.
Did your parents have similar abilities?
She just shakes her head.
Like I don't know what his plans were for you, but I don't intend to let him get away with whatever he's done. And I won't let him hurt you. That's a promise I can make.
And you. I won't lie that I I would ask you to not really mention this to the others. Whenever I show this or my just show what I can truly do, people I love die. It's like they're drawn to me or something.
I won't tell anybody. I tried to hide my abilities for a long time too. So I can understand. I can understand the feeling. But together we can keep everybody safe.
Hey, uh, speaking of keeping people safe, but what's your thoughts on she kind of twiddles her thumbs a little bit, but what's your she looks down towards the ground. Thoughts on Shade?
You mean about her arm or
She shakes her head.
just in general?
She groans. Do you like her?
Sure. I like Shade. I like Shade just fine. I would even go as far as to say she's probably my best friend on the ship.
Just rubs her eyes.
Best friends.
Do you have any feelings for her? Like, is she spoken for? She kind of looks away.
Oh, like my eyebrows raise a little bit at the question, and it's like I haven't really ever thought about that before. I can't say if she's spoken for. I have I don't know. That's a really I've never thought about it before. I guess I care
Well,
about Shade a lot. That's a
I do too. She's starting to kind of blush a little. I was just I've been worried about her. Is all.
as have I. I I'm sorry. I just don't know how to answer that question right now.
Mm. That's fine. That's fine. Uh, but I would I want to make sure she's safe too.
I won't let anything happen to her. I know you won't let anything happen to her. Frankly, I can't imagine anybody on this ship allowing anything bad to happen to her. So I guess she's well protected, unless a weird gold dragon lifts her up into the sky where nobody can reach her. So let's try to avoid that in the future, huh?
Yeah, yeah. And Melchior,
Yeah.
if you tell her, I'll kill you.
Oh, you can certainly try.
I I'll do my best.
To kill you.
I assure you, you won't succeed, but don't worry, your secrets are safe with me.
She
Well,
laughs at that.
you can continue to enjoy my room for now. You seem like you might need it.
Thanks. Yeah, I just for a bit longer.
Of course. As long as you need. And if you ever do anything like that again, if you wear yourself down like that again, I just shake my head. Just please don't.
I'll certainly try.
That's all I can ask. And I will let her continue her rest. I will walk right past Strahd.
As you walk out of the room, you find Strahd already waiting for you at the table outside,
Ooh.
sitting down.
I will sit down too.
Get him the sunlight.
He said
So-
we will have this talk. We will talk.
Yes.
So you can clearly see the girl is afraid of something.
Yes.
Do you believe everything she said in there?
I don't know. I don't want to distrust my sister, but
He raises his hand. I don't think you have to truly worry that she's out against you.
oh no, not in that way. I don't know if she truly doesn't know what her abilities are. And I don't know if she doesn't know why Karloff was after her. Those are things I can't be sure of. Not yet, anyway.
Good, good. Glad to see you're becoming more observant.
I've always been observant, Strahd.
Not to everything. Not to really how so many of these places you've been seem to be so concerned on building these towers. Those, what do you call them? Obelisks?
Obelisks, yes.
Good word. Good thought. Don't disappoint me. And he just vanishes into like a slight mist in front of you, like smoke dissipating from a room.
If I could kill him again, I would.
Like
Swear
a
to
bitch
God.
farting and leaving the room. That's what.
Swear to God, I would kill you again.
Jesus. So is over the table? Is this Strahd or Sergey in the sword?
You're gonna have to find out over time there.
Jesus Christ.
Superstar!
Oh.
Alright, take an admission.
All I know is that if we had a larger audience, the
No, don't! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I
the
refuse!
Strahd
I
and-
refuse!
the
Shut up!
Melchior and Strahd shippers would be going crazy right now.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you
This
myself!
love
I'm coming to
triangle is all I've ever
I'm coming.
wanted.
Hold on! I'm coming to California myself, and I'm gonna wrangle Paris.
Melchior, you're stealing my character's man.
What?
He's stealing Luis's man again.
Rod?
Fuck.
Okay, really important though. Is it Milade or Shadley?
Those are awful names.
I know.
How about Shaley?
Oh my god.
Uh,
We'll say Malade sounds like a kind of like something you'd put on a sandwich.
Don't forget that her full name is Milka. You can use that to the best of your abilities.
I can't spell that.
Milka? It's milk with an A on the end.
Parrot, the DM you sent me has sent me into cardiac arrest. I'm gonna go get
What?
something
The
to eat.
fact that if we had fans, the fucking
I can't say goodbye.
the Melchior Strahd ship is actually going strong.
The Melchior what?
Milky or Strahd ship.
Yeah.
Oh. God.
Hey, Para,
No.
I'm gonna make you look at this one.
Uh-oh. Real quick, I will say though, Melchior, just bring him into the sunlight. It lasts 24 hours. Burn his ass.
The sword is sunlight.
Yeah, but like
He lives in the sword. He lives in the
son of a
sunlight.
bitch, he's immune. Felix, what the fuck is this? I should buy a boat with one of those.
Oh my god, with a boat.
Not, I mean, I hate boats personally. Don't trust them.
Trust.
I made pizza.
Pizza! Pizza! Pizza time. Hell yeah.
Goodness Christ.
Indeed.
How you know what this is like? Melchior, you know what Maury, you know what this is like? You ever play is Maury here? That son of a
Is it
bitch.
like-
You,
Is it
oh
like-
hi. You ever played the Arkham games? Batman Arkham?
Yeah.
It's like when like the Joker kept bothering Batman when he was dead, right?
Yep. Yeah, a little bit.
God.
It's almost like the DM reads lots of comic books.
You know, okay. Real talk though, if Melchior starts wearing all black and like starts looking his hair back even more, we have problems.
Oh boy.
I mean, Melchior has always worn predominantly black and gold.
But like darker color, like we nix the gold and you start flicking your hair back, then we know we have problems.
I suppose. I will be right back though.
If Melchior, listen, we have to watch Melchior. If he starts looking paler, we have problems.
Isn't he already pale?
But that's what I'm saying, paler,
Oh god.
like glows in the dark pale. You know what I mean?
White boy.
The whitest of boys. This session had some really fucking whiplashes. Let me tell you. What did you what?
Just asking Addie something.
Going
Mhm.
down memory lane.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Up the pa. Studio, please. That fucking
I do like that Melchior and Millie basically had the same conversation that Shade and Millie had.
I know.
They had to go through like the 3 steps. It's just Millie's just sitting there going like, "Oh my fucking god."
It's been.
I was
very
laughing pretty
fun.
hard about that.
They're both idiots.
I gotta shut my door. People keep opening it, and by people I mean cat. And back.
Must shove food
Hello.
faster into face.
Hi.
Hi. Uh, it feels good having the Strahd token out again.
He's just there chilling, and I love it.
No. It just, yeah. I've missed the spooky lug.
Oh no, this is my favorite.
I'm just hearing like ferocious typing across the board.
Hi. 'Tis I.
Where's my food? There's my food. So I'm ready to go whenever everyone's back.
I completely forgot to go grab food. I was distracted by making memes. Whoops. Thankfully, it won't take me long to get food.
Yeehaw.
No.
I don't know if you were here, Flint, but I was telling Felix, it was like I like that Millie and Melchior basically had the same conversation that Shade and Millie had in the bath.
Mm-hmm.
Where it was like, oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, they're my best friend. Wait, what? Basically the same fucking conversation. God.
I know. It was great.
They're idiots. I love them.
That's fine. Millie's cool with that. I mean, it's like, hey, there's a better chance for me then. Yay.
Oh.
Oh, is there
Hi.
pizza in the oven?
Also, I gotta admit, I do love having to play a character with a crush on someone else. Not like a weird not like a weird like obsession like Hans was for a bit there, but it's straight up like, yeah, ha ha ha. What do you think of this person? Ha 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 ha. Shifty eyes.
Cool. Sweats. Also gotta let my dog out.
Who? Yeah. Also, how's everyone else doing so far?
I am back.
Welcome back. Not much. Gotta admit, I've been loving the wrestling match between Kasari and the giant boar immensely.
Here's the thing. I love to imagine that if this were a show, we'd be having like the serious moment between Elio and Shade, and then the serious moment between Melchior and Millie. And
Mhm.
every so often, like it's not constant, but every so often you just see the screen shake and just hear Kasari screaming in the distance.
Yes.
Like not enough to like ruin the serious moment, but just enough that it sprinkles a little bit of a humor in
Mhm.
between.
I
Just
just
like every
love-
so often, Strahd just looks up. He's just like, "Oh my god."
That's the woman
Hello,
who
I'm
destroyed
back.
my heart.
That's the woman who
You
destroyed
know
my
it,
heart.
baby!
Every
And
truth.
she's up there wrestling with a boar. Hi, Para.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
That's my child.
I was telling Flynn, it was like I like to imagine that if this were a show, during the serious moment between Elio and Shade, and during the serious moment with Melchior and Millie, it doesn't happen too often to take away from the seriousness, but
Mhm.
every so often they'll sprinkle in like a screen shake and just Kasari screaming in the distance, like during the conversation.
Yeah. And then just like at one point, just like light appears from the doorway, an obscenely amount of light. That's gonna last
God.
for 24 hours. I hope people brought sunglasses.
Shade just puts the pillow over her head. Good.
Hey.
Someone decides to suffocate me, then so be it.
It's daylight, so you can get a tan.
Mm-hmm. So just put like all the drunk ass pirates that kind of cowered during the Firefly fight in that side. And you're good to go.
Middle of the fucking boat. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Is Candy back?
Candy chameleon. Oh,
Howdy, I'm back.
hi.
Hey, there's our drunk captain.
You know, I gotta reiterate. Today we fed the Melchior straw chippers.
I can't stand you! Shut up!
You know I'm right.
Shut up!
I feel like there's this conversation that wasn't really had in a while.
It's for the best. It's for the best.
Listen, we talked about
Just-
it. We talked about it. We're on break. We talked about it, and we figured that like if this was if this was like you know,
We did not figure anything. You figured.
I'm right though. The thing that pisses Natty off the most is that I'm absolutely right. People.
Okay, so as you know, Fit,
Fish.
we sometimes have conversations about how people would react to our D&D sessions if they were like an actual TV show.
Mhm.
And considering that a lot of us have been in a lot of fandoms in our time, we sometimes come across cursed conversations of how fans would react to like certain ships and shit. And Para, who I
I'm
will
right.
kill one day,
I'm right.
the second I visit California one day in my life, I'm going to hunt him down and wrangle his throat because he is right. There are people out there that would ship Melchior and Strahd, and I fucking hate it.
See, the worst part is people with what happened right before break. People would have used that as food, as like fuel for like a redemption arc for Strahd. Like I hate these people.
They'd be fed for months.
They'd be fed for the amount of fan art, the amount of what is it like heartbreak fix? Oh my god.
Here's the thing: people love to ship the villain and the good guy together for some reason. They love that toxic shit. No idea why, but they do.
Fucking freaks. Let's just be honest. They're
For them
fucking
people,
freaks.
for them people, I got the perfect title: "A Man and His Sword."
I can't stand this D&D group, Dad.
See, the thing, I hate how right I am because like the writing's it's right there.
Yes, Jen, I'll visit you before I ultimately end Para's life.
You just like see it might you see Jen if Natty visits you and like she has it looks like you look at her car like there's like a body bag, don't question it, you know what happened. just give Natty direction to the nearest desert where she can dump the body, it'll be fine. Or if I'm still alive, call the cops, please.
Don't call the cops. They can't help him.
Call Disney. They'll want me. No.
I'm back.
Hi.
Okay.
Would you?
God, Aaron.
Hi, Felix. We just explained the very cursed but very true fact of the Melchior straw chippers.
Christ, okay.
That sounded like Felix needed a minute to catch up.
Okay, there we go.
I'm so right though. Daddy, I'm sending you something.
Okay. Do I actually want it?
I hate how right I am. I hate it. Daddy, I'm so right though.
Hold on.
I feel like Daddy's gonna fucking either sigh or strangle me again.
Okay, I know. Let's make sure down the line. Kenny, you there?
Howdy.
Howdy. Felix,
Hello.
Flintworth. Hi.
Hi,
Moody.
I'm back. I had to make a statement.
Did you see your DMs?
I did. That's why I left.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Para and Natty are back. Wolfie.
Yep.
Okay. Well, team.
We skipped Mori.
Yeah. And I think Maury, I didn't hear a comment from him though. Either he's muted on his end or he's not back. So just need to wait for him.
Can you describe to me how you feel about that last thing I sent you, Natty?
I'm assuming
I'd have-
rage, hot rage.
I'd have to quit the Eternals. I'd have to go. I'd have to go on like a 10-year journey to find myself.
Jesus.
What have I missed?
Too much.
Hi, we're
We-
talking. We're
God.
talking. Don't worry about it. You know what? I'm gonna spare you, not Natty. I'm gonna spare you. It's fine.
God, I wish
you're
you'd
having
spare me.
private
Sure.
conversations with your sword.
I mean, I was there for that, I guess.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying it'd make the Fickers really happy. What Jen say?
Jen said calling Mr. Mouse right now, which I guess is
Oh
going
no!
back to your Disney comment.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get murdered. Okay, I think everyone's here then,
Alright.
right?
Yep, everyone's here.
Yes. Please start back before I have to kill Para and we lose Elio forever.
Okay. Please, please. I've killed enough of his characters in my games. I don't want to add
My
another one.
turn now, bitch.
Ooh. Ooh, ow.
I like
Okay,
like a
so
Karibo.
to
I
bring
use
it back
for
in,
mustard.
It's now essentially the for the rest of the week. You guys had a bit of the preliminary stuff out. With the list you guys had set aside for us, is there anything the group as a whole would like to do first, or like to see first? Because I believe some of you guys are doing this by yourself, or at least one other.
What?
Is there anything as a group that we want to do like together before we start splitting up to do the things that we wanted to do on the list?
Did we want to go like group harassment of Kato or shopping? Anything? Yeehaw, hee ho.
I know as a group we wanted to question Kato, and I imagine that's relevant.
Oh, let's head to that prison yard.
And then we did want to talk to the council, right?
I know Melchior did.
So is this a new day?
Yeah,
I'm
this
gonna
is the next day.
I'm gonna summon an animal because I can.
Do the animals disappear?
Yeah, they disappear. They disappear after a day.
So the giant boar, an owl.
Number 5. It's a giant goat this time.
Oh, a bigger son.
My large son. It is a large beast, so it is a huge goat. Just a big McFucking goat.
All right. In that
you-
case, here we go. We'll just put out a little token real quick for the giant goat somewhere. There we go.
Oh, no, it's destroying, it's destroying the city.
Go
Kaiju
go
goat.
Godzilla. Yeah. Okay.
So we're
good
all
with that.
gonna go
That's the reason.
interrogate Kato?
Sounds like it.
Okay.
Yup.
Hella.
Okay, so Kato, for the better part of like almost a month now, over a month, has been sitting up all cozy like inside the town guard hall, which I believe, if memory serves me, was at. Let's see. It doesn't really matter where. In case you guys really want to know on the map. Actually, I want to know. The DM wants to know. He has this map and all this. He paid for this stuff. He's gonna use it. Damn it.
I think that's fair.
That is fair.
All right. Barracks in jail. Okay. So I was right. Huh. So over here at the southwest side of town, at number 2.
Number
If I can get it to be revealed. Oh, come on, you hunk of junk.
12.
There we go. At 2 is the town barracks and jail. So this particular spot, let's see here. It's built on a low hill. The barracks is one of the few structures in the salt marsh with an underground level you find as you descend down into the depths. The jailer, a gruff-looking human that you find out is the name of I kid you not, Kradak, gives off a hearty smile to Eleander as he leads you down further into the cells. The cellar itself consists of 2 sections. A single large chamber you find holds all the various town drunks, brawling fishers, and other troublemakers who just need to cool off for a few nights. But you, in particular, go down go by a series of 2 tunnels that contain more of the private cells, the ones that special interest folk tend to spend their time. And sure enough, you find one guarded by some of Saltmarsh's finest. A couple of gruff guards. One is a very tall-looking Goliath man. Next to them is a gruff-looking dwarf, and besides them are 2 grizzled, scarred-up-looking human fighters. The ladies, they are give you slight nods as they pass by, allowing all of you to enter into this cell.
Even my goat?
Not your goat. Your goat stays outside because it's too big.
No, my son. Okay, it's fine.
It's
Mrr.
too big, you can't fit in the door.
You hear the distant bleeding come from outside.
My large son. Be good. I love you.
He proceeds to eat an entire fruit stall.
Fuck.
He's not. God. All right, here we go. How to get up the prison one? I thought I had it up. There we are. Welcome back to this familiar place.
Darkness.
Why is it all dark? I hate that. It must have been an update to the game, which happens from time to time. So sorry about that,
You
folks.
say welcome back to this familiar place, and it was like, ah, yes, it is.
Dark. There we go.
Darkness.
Darkness.
I have no memory of this place.
It's your old friend, Darkness. Let's
Oh
see.
my god.
But in the cell, you find that Kanto has actually been well kept. His hair actually looks washed for once. The bruises he got from Melchior's blind beatings are long gone.
Not for
Give it
long.
time. Yeah.
Oh
The
God.
fresh ones, baby.
And for those who weren't here to see before, little background, Captain Rachel. This is who Kanto looks like. Where is he now? Gosh, flippity gibbet.
Please tell me he looks terrible now that he's been here for a while.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. He's actually been well taken care of. Like
Bullshit.
Eleander's, yeah, Eleander's actually a good guy. So, but yes, this is him when he's actually out and about. So minus the beard, the sword, and just his
Probably the best
jerkin,
too.
his shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually looks clean shaven, kind of annoyed, but I mean annoyed at being stuck down there. Yes, but however, he does go and greets you all with a warm, shit-eating grin, and his arms wide, like, friends! So good of you guys to finally come by and stop in. Now, I know I have just, got it to this place. I've done what I could to make it my own, but the guards keep taking away my paint, so sorry.
Man, I really don't like your face. I just, ugh.
King Kasari just punch him in the face.
By all means.
Okay,
Roll.
Kasari punches him in the face.
Oh, come on! Guards, come on, can you do anything about that? The Goliath just looms in. I didn't hear anything. Did you? The woman like, no, it sounds like some rats, some mices.
It was my son. Bah.
Me.
Sorry. Sorry, dear. Now, hold on. Before you do that again, she leans up against, like, the side. Now, how much money do you have, sir?
Are you robbing him? He's in jail.
Roll a persuasion check.
Alrighty.
Is Rachel gonna play good cop here? Oh, right. That's me. Hold on. Captain Rachel, persuasion check. You said, Mr. Flynn.
That is correct.
You got it?
Hachi Machi.
Holy crappy roly. Strahd looks you up and down
Strahd?
there.
Strahd's
Sorry,
here.
not Strahd. Kato. No.
Is
Strahd's not here.
Is Strahd there though? Machi's
he's
over?
not.
Strahd's always here.
Damn it.
Technically, he is. Yeah. Kato looks you up and down, Rachel, and notices. You notice his eyes, in particular, go past your curves and looks a little by your shirt and just smiles widely, like, I have the money that could go and launch ships that can go and get you the finest drink and food in the land.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, dear. Punch him again.
What?
Sorry.
She cracks her knuckles, nods, and punches him again with the opposite hand.
Sounds like Rachel asked Kasari to give him a deserving respect, woman.
He just takes it with one last. You hear a slight shit before the blow hits, and comes to the ground on top of his bed before he gets up and just okay, fine, you're lost, my lady. So
Nothing's been lost. Except perhaps an STD.
a what?
What a missed
Christ.
opportunity.
What are those?
Anyway,
A tragedy.
Damn.
She doesn't want any of your crabs.
Anywho,
Crabs?
Kasari, like, readies her other hand. So,
anyway,
start talking.
we probably
We,
need to
we
get
haven't.
rid of
We haven't
Wait,
asked
what?
anything yet.
Alright, well, he's just gonna have to start talking.
We probably need to give him a topic first. Okay, fine. Kato.
that is
tell
my
us-
name.
Punch him again.
You've worked under Captain. Please let me talk. Please let me talk.
Was that? Did someone say punch him again?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
I can put him on
You-
ice.
This is why this was supposed to be me and Jay.
This is great though.
Oh yeah, no, it's great.
Mhm.
Did you work under Captain Barry or not?
That was an actual question.
Oh, also,
You could-
Kasari, if you could please cast Zone of Truth.
Oh, yeah. Then what's the point of the punching? Fine.
Well, if he tries to resist it, you can punch him again,
Okay.
and she will know if you try to resist it.
Kasari casts Zone of Truth. The giant boar is laughing. From somewhere. in the
Yeah.
universe.
Yeah. He tries to resist it, and I shit you not, rolls a nat 1.
Okay, well,
Kasari grins
you can
and
punch him
punches
anyway.
him again.
Can-
Her grin looks rather sinister.
I told you, if you try to resist, you're gonna get punched again.
Just please
Sorry.
knock it out.
I
Well,
think
here's
he.
the thing. I'm not even trying right now. These are my baby punches. So, you're gonna get more and harder if you don't cooperate.
Well, the spell took effect, right?
It did.
Despite-
It did.
Okay, so hopefully it won't come to that. But if you try not to answer, then yes, you'll be punched again.
Oh yeah. I can do this all
Oh.
night.
Anyway, I believe Shade asked you a question.
That's right.
Kato just goes and rubs his jaw, looks. You can sorry for a second before sticking his tongue out and back towards Shade. No, not directly underneath him, but I did work for the same organization.
The same network, you would say?
Yes, the same network, the Black Network.
Well,
And-
lovely.
Do you happen to know where Captain Barry is now?
No, I do not. Never was privy to that portion of the organization.
Do you know anything about him?
I know that his code name is the Wheel, or to be exact, the Wheel of Wealth. Every one of them's got one.
Does that like jog anybody's memories or no?
Every one of them.
Yeah,
Is it-
yeah. You don't go and run a network of thieves, spies, and blackmailers without a little bit of administration, as it were.
Oh, he's the organizer?
No, he's, I guess you can say, the treasurer.
Okay.
There's 7 of them overall.
And do the other 6 have names?
Yes, I personally don't know them in person. I do know if he goes and just tries his best to fight back, but the spell just forces it out. There's the tower, the one who organizes all illicit buildings. The devil, apparently, who I believe you all have met. The wheel, which is, yes, Barry. The hermit, the lover, and the fool. All of them run a portion of the network. All for the leader, who's only known, no one's ever actually seen him in person, at least I'm aware of. The Emperor.
Well, these people sound full of themselves.
You said we've met the devil. Who's the devil?
That would be the master of magical, I guess you can say, crime.
The cunt Kato? No, that's you.
No, that's you.
The cunt Karloff,
No.
then.
Yes, Count Karloff. I've only,
Cunt Karloff.
yeah, I helped him get into Barovia. He always tends to. Oh, go ahead.
No, go on. I'm just writing everything down. Go on.
Yeah, he's the guy who oversees all of the magical shit that the Emperor wants.
Do you happen to know if any of these people reside in Saltmarsh?
Not that I know of, otherwise I'd be out of here by now.
That's good.
Do you know any of the others aside from this Wheel of Wealth, Captain Barry, and then of course Count Karloff?
I know that the lover works closely with Barry, and I was fortunate enough to meet the fool. He resides over back in Ember Cove.
Who resides in Ember Cove?
The fool.
That
Who
wouldn't
is
have
the
been
fool?
the
Do we-
governor,
do we
would
have
it?
real names? Sorry. What did you say, Shade?
That wouldn't have been like the governor of Ember Cove, would it?
God no, that idiot. That was just a patsy.
Was it? Is it Dominic?
He nods. Yeah. Smelly
What?
chap.
Dominic Honair?
Yeah. Guy's a real talker. Knows how to play other people for, well,
Fucking knew it.
fools.
Huh. Interesting. Very interesting.
Looks like I got more people to punch.
He has a thing for redheads. A real nasty thing for redheads.
Wonderful.
Okay.
So you said you've met the lover. Who's the lover?
I haven't met the lover. I just know the
You met-
lover works with the wheel.
So if we go to Captain Barry, we'll probably find the lover.
Got any more information on the hermit or the emperor?
No, they all have their own important jobs. Like the wheel, it's like the tower builds the shit. The devil works on getting the magic together for the whatever game they're trying to play. Wheel funds it all. The hermit typically plans it. He's a real in the shadows kind of figure. I mean, the lover is the bruiser, the one who gets in and blows shit up. And the fool does the sweet talking.
So that's it? That's all of them?
No, they each have a whole network of people that works underneath them.
Huh?
I happen to work for, well, Karloff.
So what's your funny makeup name?
I didn't get one. I'm not important enough.
Aw, poor you.
And,
What the fuck are you even doing this for? These people are obviously trying to hurt other people. But you're just fine hurting other people all the time.
They pay well. You saw where I came from. Goddamn Barovia was a shithole. And I just took advantage of the fact that, my clan was able to come out and bring supplies in and help, give Strahd a bit of news of the outside world. I just happened to meet some friends on the way and help them, profit over the little, fish in a barrel scenario. Made a lot of dough. Made a lot of connections. At least I did before you all fucking blew that sky high.
Kisari punches him. You could have used your position to help your clan, to prevent their deaths.
My clan were fine. We were the ones, we all worked together.
Don't you know that a whole bunch of your people are dead now? You could have helped them. All this money and only thinking about yourself.
You mean Stanimir's clan? Well, that's his fault. I mean, he should have worked with Strahd, played the game.
Kisari punches him again.
He gets knocked to the ground and just is coughing from the pain.
I'm tired of your shit, and I'm tired of people like you that think it's okay to step all over small people. So to speak, small people. Nobody's small. Nobody. Anybody can become a great and magnificent person if they have enough help. You know what? You're a piece of shit. I mean, you only think about yourself
We knew that.
and your own wealth.
Yeah. What was that, Shade?
I was just saying, yeah, we knew that.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, sorry. Keep bringing into him.
You only think about yourself, and at the end of the day, what's all that coin gonna do for you, huh? All that coin? You're still stuck in this fucking cell. You're still a worm underneath my fist. Because you don't have any real strength of your own. All you have is coin, and what's coin gonna do for you when I've got my hands around your throat? What's that gonna do for you? If you had actual friends, they'd be here to help you. But since you only think about yourself, all you've got is your stupid, useless coin. So maybe try to be less selfish. And then maybe you'll be a man. A real man. I've got more balls than you, and I'm a woman. Get it together. Be a better person. Or next time, I will punch your face off.
Okay, well, before you do that, we still have some more questions.
Yeah, like what the Black Network's goals are. How do I get somebody's soul out of a skull?
Shay does look to Melchior. It's like, should we even bother asking about the list? Do you think he would know?
Before you do, sorry, give us a intimidation roll with advantage, please.
Hope he shits his pants.
Ugh.
I don't want to smell that though.
You can clean it.
Okay, 21. Kato just swallows. He doesn't look like scared. he doesn't look like she's seen his pants. He just looks like he is weighing his options carefully and just looks over towards you, Shade, and Melchior. Leans forward and just, how can I help?
I mean, I asked those two questions. Those were actual questions I was asking.
Which one would you like to know first over the table?
What the Black Network's goals are, and how do I get somebody's soul out of a skull?
The Black Network's goals is just to get a foothold in this part of the world. The captain found out about his relations with the good old Prime Water. Started working out a deal. Organize this attack on the town. Get Prime Water to really play up how much they needed us, and then bing, bang, boom. We're not only just the heroes of Saltmarsh, we're, after maybe some rightful negotiations with a respected governor from out of town, would be able to set up shop maybe as the local garrison and just grow our efforts down here. As for outside of that, I don't know. I was just here to help oversee the smuggling of the stuff and the killing of the crew.
The original crew, the Sea Ghost.
Yeah.
So were the rest of the crew shapeshifted Sahagins?
Ishak said no, like, not everyone are those fish things. Be kind of hard to keep that much monster under wraps in town for as long as we have.
Gotcha. And Prime Water was aware of all of these plans and was.
He was aware that there was an attack on the way, and that he rolls his eyes and kind of gives a quote like, we needed his help to get supplies out to fight the incoming threat. Other than that, he was just there to add in goodwill.
Good to know. The Black Network has means of removing people's souls from their bodies and transplanting souls into that empty vessel, correct?
Yeah, that's something Karloff was working on.
Well, I believe one of those bodies belongs to my father. And I would like to know if any other members of the council have had that done to them.
Not that I know of, or really would matter. We would want. We're planning to. I think they were planning to kill them all off anyway. To really, except for Prime Water, lest he caught wind. Easier to take over that way. As for, I know not ever all the bodies are taken. Some of them were just. They were being used to power something big. Okay, like to Karlov is after something. He's got a big deal. That chick, that Barovian one, went from
Oh, yeah.
Milwaukee. Yeah, I guess she just wanted certain people. I never told me why. Wanted to set up traps for them around the place.
I think this might be time to pull out the list over the table.
Okay. Shade will pull out the list.
The people that you wanted, do these names seem familiar?
It isn't Sylvan, remember?
Oh yeah. Shade's gonna start listing them off.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like in Thieves' Cant Sylvan, but like I'm pretty sure Shade at this point has got it memorized.
Yeah.
She'll start listing them off, which was Amori, Miss Vienna Hernan, Princess Callisto, Himes. I've listed 4, right? Yeah, 4.
Mm-hmm.
What was number 5? What was number 5? What was number 5?
Little Leaf?
was that?
Little Leaf.
Little Leaf. Gotta admit, forgot that Little Leaf was on the list. Shit. Little Leaf.
Better
which-
update your list.
And a name of Arkito Mormo, which, by the way, if you know who that is, tell us.
If you know any of them, really, yeah.
Yeah, they recognize the one there. He points towards name Himes. That's Argenvoss kid, right? The silver dragon you all rescued.
Yeah, we know
Yeah,
Himes.
which he hopefully is safe, and if he's not, then we're not going to be very happy about that at all.
You said something about traps. You set these traps?
Not me. I wasn't part of that side of thing. Hence, secrecy and all that, you know?
So you don't know what kind of traps.
I just know that they've been working on them for a while. They're kind of like these. From the designs I've seen from the Tower's men, they just and he looks over at the ladies, kind of glaring it at him. Yes, and the ladies, god damn snowflakes.
Oh! I kick him.
Gah!
Do you know where they were keeping the bodies to power this machine, or where this machine is?
I know that the prototypes were being looked after by the Fool. And I
Good.
know that they recently were testing them in Saltmarsh in their immediate deploy stage, but outside of that, I'm not sure what the Barry managed to sneak into the town.
I'm sorry, who?
Barry?
Barry.
Barry.
Captain Barry.
I thought you said Mary, and I was like, yeah.
No.
She's already betrayed us.
Oh my god. Typical feral.
Meanwhile, Mary's nearby, like in the back of the ship, just getting rested, and just he feels a tingle up her shirt. Like, I sense a misunderstanding in the works.
Let's see. What other questions do we have?
Do you think he'd know anything about my whole sword situation?
Worth a try. Go for it.
Okay, cool. Shade whips out the moon blade and
Hey.
just kind of like holds it up. Do you know anything about this?
That it's a sword. He looks up and
Okay.
down curiously, and back towards Kasari, back towards you, like,
He
Like-
won't use it on you just yet. Just don't worry.
If you cooperate, you won't have to feel it.
Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to figure out where, long story short, there's some soul bullshit with this thing too. And I would like to know where the body is that the soul belongs to. And if you don't know anything about that, then you're useless to me.
well, in that case, I guess I'm useless to you.
Damn it. She puts the moon blade away.
So you don't know where they keep any of the bodies that they use for stuff.
No, and I don't know how they go about harnessing energy from them. Like, I don't know if I had to make a guess when I saw in the past with the Fool's Zone set up that they all were just, I guess, using them as kind of like, I don't know, batteries. They want to basically take the mana out of them and use them to power this other shit.
Alright, well, who can tell us? Who do you know that knows?
Frankly, no one. They didn't tell us exactly. So it's just basically ever heard from the wizards back on the Sea Ghosts, which I believe you all killed.
Isn't that Karloff's position? Isn't that his thing? And you work for him? You must not be
You-
that important to them after all.
I think we already established that as well.
The guy likes to keep things close to the chest.
Not surprised. So.
He-
Oh, go ahead.
I-
Boy,
More dead.
Mr. Memento.
Ah, I win! My clever ploy of talking him to death succeeded. Wahahaha.
Shit.
What?
Does that mean I become captain by default? I'm not ready for that.
By defaulted by internet
Captain
connection.
Shade. Captain Shade. Mori's right fucking there.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Wait, what?
Thought I heard Mori.
Where'd he go?
Mori?
It's gone.
I guess it
The
wasn't.
moon hit his eye. A big poop. Sorry, guys.
No.
Well dead.
Mr. Memento.
Mr. Memento.
While we're waiting for him to come back, Zena, how are you doing over there? Oh, I think he's back.
Oh.
Maybe. Maybe
Zena's
quite-
just standing there and she's got her like glaive ready to attack whenever she's given the word.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Am I back?
Hi,
you're back.
Hi.
Mr. Memento.
Sorry about that. My internet keeps being incredibly dumb.
You're fine.
Did somebody ask something? I was gonna ask something. Did I die again?
You didn't have to die
No.
again. No.
Go ahead.
Oh, so we are seemingly on an inevitable path towards a confrontation with the lovely Captain Barry. What should we know about him? His tactics, his power.
Well, you should know quite a bit, in a way. I hear he's an Asimar.
Well, lovely.
Oh,
Any idea what kind?
He shakes his head. No.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Anything about the company he keeps? Just so we know who else we're dealing with.
Never got to actually meet him up front. I just saw that his ship off in the horizon. Well, I should say ships. He does have a habit of sailing this giant monstrosity of warships lashed together. And also apparently, granted, the guy might have been drunk, was often followed by a glowing ball of light in the sky.
Ball of light.
Perhaps a dragon-shaped ball of light.
I don't know. You're the freaking heroes. You tell me.
Well, great. I mean, we already knew that anyway. Not the glowing ball of light, but the dragon
Maybe.
Perhaps.
became very familiar with that one.
Over the table, the DM fought back the urge for Kato to say, I have to hand it to you there. I'm glad you didn't
oh.
you survived that. But I'm not going to do that because he wouldn't pick up on that right now.
He would definitely get a kick to the throat if he had said that.
He said,
If
what?
the others had not killed him first.
Over the table, is there anything else you guys want to ask?
I mean, I don't got anything to ask.
I don't know how much more we can get out of this guy.
When was the last time you showered?
Ugh.
There you go.
That would have been yesterday. They scrubbed me down to make sure I was smelt pleasant, apparently. Even though I
What
thought
do not lie to me.
I can't lie.
He can't lie.
He can't lie. He's under his own
Listen.
truth.
Senna, listen, I know he's gross, but he can't lie right now. But I'm right there with you. He's kind of disgusting.
I'm right
do-
here.
I do recommend you
Oh.
make a habit of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should we say it louder for you?
Yeah, you stole my fucking one-liner. God damn it,
I'm
Kasari.
sorry. No.
Damn it. Can't have
Okay, I'm
anything in this
sorry.
house.
Sorry, ready to kill him.
I think that might be all the questions that we have for now. If we think of anything else, we will come back. I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder and heal him for 12.
His
because I'm sure he's been thoroughly roughed up by this point.
oh yeah, a few of the cuts and bruises go away. He looks almost like you just found him like how he looks like just how you found him earlier, except for like a nice red blemish where the first blow was.
So while my hand's on his shoulder, I'm going to look him in the eye. I'm going to say, it would do you well to take what Kasari said to heart. We don't have to be enemies. But if you continue on this path, I won't hesitate to kill you, and that is a promise.
Get in line.
You hear behind you on the door frame as you turn around to see that there is a tall, stoic elf behind. Darker complexion, glasses high up in his nose. He's one of, judging by his garb, he's probably one of the desert elves from Torridel. Hello, I am Mr. Kato's lawyer. I hear you were here to question him, yes?
We just
You're kind
finished.
of late, dude.
Well, I think it'd be questions past tense. He's been
Oh.
questioned.
Oh, good, good. So you have been working with authorities. I'm glad to hear that. So it helps me with the plea deal eventually.
I would like to insight check this person.
By all means.
Can I help?
You technically really can't help a person insight. It's like a gut feeling kind of thing.
Fair enough.
I'll use one of my luck points.
I was about to say, can I also make an insight then if I cannot help?
Oh, it's fate. It's an 11.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna text this to PR.
Oh my goodness.
Shade or
I'm so proud of both of you.
You guys are doing great.
It's fate.
Jesus.
This is what the universe wants.
I'm getting
Alright.
7 in that too.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this to make it easy for everyone.
Mhm.
The crew, you look at your captain and first mate as you look up and down this lawyer, and you get the impression, okay, yeah, this guy's legit.
Hope we're right.
To be fair, it is a lawyer. They're kind of seems that way. To say this is out of character. Just a lawyer.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just a lawyer.
Just a small time lawyer.
Okay,
No.
well then Shade's gonna stretch her arm and just be like, okay, I'm bored. And she just walks out.
We have other business to attend to. Remember what I said, Kato, and I will also head out.
Following.
Before you leave, Captain, he puts out his hand, and I thank you for apprehending this man. It's been it's been a long time since the hand of justice has got a chance to do right by the people.
His lawyer is saying this?
Yeah.
Strange for a lawyer to say that he's glad his client was
Well,
arrested. I won't take his hand.
he sighs and looks towards you, the first mate.
Don't
Did
look
you at
at
least
me.
have a hand? He just sighs and keeps his hand out as I guess everyone walks by.
I'll take his hand.
Oh god.
Okay.
No offense, but strange thing to say.
As he shakes Elio's hand,
Uh-oh.
he just says to you, Kato and I are both in agreement that there is too much evidence against him to go for an innocent plea. So he has chosen instead to go with the plea bargain, to go on a path of forgiveness.
So, what kind of path would that be?
Most likely a few years in prison, followed by good sort of thinking of good behavior
Hmm.
in a community service.
Well,
Well, I hope that works out for him.
fingers crossed.
Hey, Captain Melchior, can I talk to you for a second? Over here?
The lawyer lets go of Elio and goes towards his client and starts talking to him.
Before we leave, can I talk for a second? Quick.
Yeah. I go over. Sorry.
Do you believe? Do you honestly believe that Kato really wants to be better? Do you think that he's actually going to do that community service and shit?
That's a complicated question. I don't believe that most people are beyond saving. I'll just put it that way. There are some who are, but I can't say whether or not Kato is one of them.
So do you think you would consider it a good punishment for him to have to help us out?
I mean, it would be a good way to keep an eye on him.
Maybe some of his community service could be on our ship.
Maybe we can discuss with the
Understood.
council, I suppose.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Lawyer, dude. And Kato, this was a thing, I guess. Bye.
The lawyer simply nods and waves to the guards, close the door as he goes and talks to his client.
All right.
So, everyone's walking outside now, right?
I'm gonna go visit your son.
Does Elio feel okay?
So you see Elio looking at something in his hand outside the door, and he looks up at you two. Like as you two walk in, who? Does anyone know what Xanathar?
Xanathar?
He shows Melchior the note in his hand.
Can I read it?
Yeah, of course.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Xanathar's guide to everything. Maybe?
Yeah.
The note simply says, "Thank you for finding the one who stole my ship. I'll be returning the favor soon. Xanathar."
Was the lawyer Xanathar?
Insight, no.
Wait, hold on. No. But, wait.
Does anyone recognize the name Xanathar? I don't know.
You would.
I
Shade was talking about the Guild of the Eye.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I was thinking that was it, but it was like I was looking for my notes. I was like, I don't remember. Shade will nod at that. It was like, do you remember me talking about the Guild of the Eye back in
No.
Oh.
I vaguely remember. I believe.
Yeah, basically, big old thief guild, Flintworth.
It is one of
have
the
my notes.
shame.
I don't know where they are.
It's okay. It's okay.
I
Um,
understand,
the Guild of the Eye is essentially it is a crime organization, one that is no connection to the Black Network. You know, it operates out of Waterdeep and is one of the largest kind of criminal mafia-esque or uh, empires in the area. You do know that they are if anyone kind of like stealing is done in near or around Waterdeep, it often requires a little bit of a tithe be given to them. But they also have a very strict code to not harm innocents or families.
Okay.
Yes, I
However,
explained
And
that. Oh, go ahead.
yep, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask if the Seagulls was their ship
Yes.
originally.
Yes. Um, I think it was the Queen back at not South Marsh.
Gunwater.
Yeah, back at Neverlands, the Queen of the Lizard Folk said that she had contacted Xanathar to help arm their people and was sending the Sea Ghost to help go and supply them, and not knowing that they were hijacked midway to them and replaced with a whole different crew.
Gotcha.
Okay. So yeah, I explained all of that. Uh, that lawyer, would I have recognized that as being Xanathar?
No, he. I
Oh,
mean, as you went out in there, don't forget there was also a zone of truth.
that is true.
Bloke was totally normal. You didn't get a hint of magical energy about him whatsoever.
Okay.
Okay. Well, looks like we've helped a lot of people today.
Yeah.
I hope he's not mad his boat blew up.
I mean, we didn't have any say in that. If anything, that was more Captain Barry again.
This is true.
I'm gonna go to my giant goat, who is taller than me, most likely.
Mrrr.
Can ride him.
Yes. My goat meat. The goat hasn't caused any unnecessary destruction, has it?
Nope. It has just been chewing on the hay next to the stable because the barracks would have one.
Make
All
me a
right.
king creature.
Right. Next on the list.
What's next on the list?
Boy, that Kato pisses me off.
Oh.
Okay, so let's see the list here. You finally got the question Kato after I don't know how many months.
Yeah.
There was a quest to contact Victor for a possible replacement arm, but I think that was kind of accomplished already with Captain Zandros.
Correct.
Barry shows up. She did. She came willingly. Didn't really need to tie her down or put a leash on her. Looks like the next on the list is Zena. Let's go armor shopping for you, darling.
Oh, armor shopping, my favorite girl. Let's get your size and chest plate. It's gonna be so great.
Felix.
Hello? Sorry.
Hi. There you
I
are.
had to text you, so sorry.
Oh, they didn't know you.
Freaking-
They didn't even know that you're alive.
Yes. She has to pick something up for me. What are we doing?
Armor shopping.
You're getting your armor.
Oh, okay.
It's true.
Sorry, I've been spacey this session, guys.
That's okay. Should we come back to you later?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Just
Zena.
look at Gohan.
Yes? Wait, Gohan?
Yeah. Let him guide you.
Zena's just like got her old armor like in her arms, like wrapped around it as if it was a teddy bear, you know? And she's just like, these do not fit well anymore. She just like looks a little embarrassed.
That's
Aw,
because
you're
you've been
growing.
getting beef muscles.
What was that, Kenny?
he didn't say anything.
I heard someone said something.
That was
It's
Autumn.
probably me. It was probably me and Autumn.
Yeah, it was Maddie.
Okay.
Continue, Zena.
What'd you say, Layla?
I said continue.
Oh, are we at the armor shop right now, or?
You're on your way, but
Mhm.
there's a few you can choose from in town. Do you have any preference?
No.
No? Okay. Well, in that case, let's see. There's the Dwarven Anvil. That's probably be the best one for you.
Okay.
Okay.
I like to imagine Zena's looking at a map of the town, and she's just like nodding as her eyes scan over it, and she's like,
You
I
can't
cannot read
that.
any of this. I do not know what this is.
Wait,
This is a map.
wait, Mr. Flint. I typically go around town in our off times. Would I know the best place for armor?
Yeah, it would be the Anvil. But right now, Zena, just to give you an idea, you are presently over here at 2.
Mm-hmm.
Dose.
Dose. Okay. And the Anvil, I should say the Dwarven Anvil, is over here at 17.
I knew we were at 2. I had no idea where the anvil was. Okay. Thank you, Flintworth. Zena's gonna like show the map to Elio. Where are we going?
Oh, I know. Here, hop on. Hey, hop on, my child.
Oh,
Do you
Zena,
get on the
Zena
goat?
gets on. Very hesitantly.
We ride. Yeah. And the goat charges through the town. This isn't a problem at all.
Nope, it's an average day in a magical world. The others, I imagine, you would see Elio run off with Zena, unless you guys want to get onto your own steeds and come along. I mean, the town's not that big.
They'll catch up.
Kasari makes sure Meatloaf is there and rides Meatloaf after them.
Hella. Okay.
That's not weird or anything. Undead.
Oh, I'm gonna split off and head toward the Primar estate.
Okay.
While they're going shopping.
Sounds good.
Bye, loser.
I would presume the captain would be joined by Shade. Because
Yeah.
I can imagine, I know for a fact the player is not a fan of shopping. Rather
Yeah.
just take it.
She's had bad experiences with shopping.
Understandable.
I hope they have enough money on them. I say as I walk over to the Primar estate.
We have Kasari.
This is true.
Okay. Kasari, Elio, and Zena. You get to the Darwin Anvil with not much trouble over these side glances. I mean, at this point, between the undead revenant chasing people down inside the Prime Rider estate, the freaking talks of a dragon attacking your ship out on the waters, and the threat of a Sahagan attack. You know what? Undead horse, giant goat, par for the course at this point.
Mr. Flint,
Yes.
when we get to the armor shop, I'm gonna set my goat to the side. Don't you go anywhere, and I'm gonna click my hand in prestidigitation as if it's making a car alarm noise.
Alrighty then.
Zena gets off the goat and she just kind of like stumbles, and her hair's really messed up because the goat was running. And she just like looks at Elio like, I'm not doing that again. No.
He's a good boy, though.
Would you rather ride my horse?
No. I will walk back to the ship. Thank you both. Your means of land travel, they do not sit well with my stomach.
You want to try flying with me?
No.
It'll be fun.
It's fun for someone else, not me. Thank you. This has never happened before.
First time for everything. Okay. You guys enter in to the blacksmith. Let me go and get the page turned.
Flip.
Here we go. And why is it all? Why are my freaking things dark? This is really starting to bother the DM. Welcome to the darkness. Here you go.
Ooh.
All right. All right. This black, this forge, has a single anvil with very clear signs of dwarven origins, and a backlog of orders 10 miles long. The smith behind it happens to be human. You can see on this table to the side a variety of hooks, nails, harpoons, knives, fishing weights, the works, and much, much, much more. In his very typical busy days. As you come in, he just looks over and just actually, hang on, take that back. About to make this an old bloke. It's actually a girl. Okay, good to know.
It's a granny.
But this is an elderly, dark-skinned woman who just goes, just nods. I am Mathera. Just give me 1 second here. Just goes and pounds that thing hard on the anvil, looks it up, and this very delicate knife, and just okay, nods and chucks it at the wall, having it stick perfectly in a target she's painted.
Elio claps.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah. All right. What can I do for you?
Xena just drops her armor on the ground, all except for her one remaining wrist guard. That's still on her. I am looking to sell this and get. Thank you.
You want to sell this and get thank you?
And get the new armor.
New armor. Okay, sorry. I for a second there, I thought, being on land and all made it kind of hard for. She points to her head, like, think straight. Sorry, we don't get tritons much here. Did you have like a kind of armor in mind, like full suit, light leather?
I need. The armor I want, Mr. Flintworth, is I'd like half plate armor. It's only medium armor. I can still rage with that.
Ah, gotcha.
Yes.
Certainly, Missy. What's your budget like?
Captain normally buys everything, so however much he has.
Jesus.
That's not how this works.
You're
You
not
mean
there.
Elio next to her. That makes sense.
Okay. She goes and pulls out a book and goes through. That'd be the Lux
Xena had
Aeterna.
chainmail, by the way.
Okay. She closes it with a hearty. Well, we'll have to get the approval from your captain first. Nothing worse than upsetting the boss after I put in hours of work. So let's see. She walks up and pulls out a measuring tape, starts going around your arms and what have you.
Xena's just like pouting.
I imagine you would want something that's a bit rust-proof, eh?
Please.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, I think I should have everything I need. How soon do you need it by?
As soon as possible.
All right. Let's see. Well, work out a bit of time and effort here. Funds for supplies. How does 600 sound?
Xena nods, as if she has any idea what that means. Sure, yes, thank you.
She looks over towards you, Kasari, and you, Elio.
Sorry,
Yeah.
looks like she's sweating a little.
Elio's like just looking around. You got anything? What's your coolest thing you got?
My coolest thing I got. Well. I got a few swords that are hidden inside canes, but not much else. Most people here, frankly, just want hooks, fishing wire, and the swords. I mean, nails, lots of nails.
Elio nods as if he understands anything she's talking about. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, I'll go and send my son to go talk to your captain and work out any final details with him. But we should be ready within a few days if everything works out.
Yes, thank you.
2 days. Not a long time at all. Looks like you got lots of back orders too.
I also have good help, and the part of the price is the rush job.
So do you really need it in a few days?
No.
When do you really when do we need this?
Also, how much are you over the table? How much are you getting for your chainmail?
600. Oh, that's right. Oh,
I have no idea. Flip did not give me a
yeah,
price.
I meant the other thing.
That is a good point there, Missy. Looking this over,
It was crafted in the sea.
yeah,
This
that
is
a bit
royal armor, baby.
rare. Oh, really? Roll persuasion.
Oh. Oh no.
Can Zena please have said the baby part? Please.
No! No,
Here's it
she
from-
never would have.
Here's it from Kasari.
No, she did not.
Damn.
How does Zena have a 6 in persuasion? Why did I put that?
It could come from your charisma.
True.
Oh, she got a 19, baby.
All right, and I'll tell you what. I'll give you an additional D4 if you do add on the baby at the end.
Ooh, fine.
Yay!
This is royal armor, baby.
That sounds like something. Ellie looks at it. That sounds like something Kasari would say.
Sorry, grins.
I learned it from her.
There's a tear coming out of her eye. She's so proud.
All right, I can give you 300 for it.
Okay.
So in the end, she's only paying 300.
Nice.
And if we do not have it as a rush job, how much less is the armor now?
That would be about 100.
Oh damn. Cheap as hell.
100 less, or is it now 100? Oh.
It would be 100.
Also, over the table, I'm okay with the rush job just because who knows what fights we're going to be getting in, and Zena needs armor.
You're not there.
I'm
Well,
saying it's over the table. Like, I'm okay
yeah.
with
Yeah, I was gonna say after this thing is gonna be done, I was gonna go turn towards, hey Captain, do you get the price tag? Do you approve of this? And then
that. Yeah, go for the rush job because I don't want you dying.
Thank you.
I
I
have
have so
another
much HP.
question. So, what's your what they call that prized possession here? What's your booty, as they'd say?
that would be she pounds the anvil. That would be my the tool of my trade, the name of the place. Why?
Dwarves?
Oh, I meant wait. So you're gonna sell the anvil?
No, we're not selling the anvil. Why? What?
I meant what's the most expensive thing here?
Oh, what's well, right now
It's
your
a nice
honor,
shop.
frankly. Thank you.
Right
Boy,
guard.
she's getting like a bit confused by his just sincere questions. Otherwise, the typical most expensive thing really is a chain for the anchors that ships use out there. It takes a lot of metal and, frankly, well,
Hey, do we have an anchor? Do we have a boat? Maybe we need an anchor.
I
think we
don't.
got an anchor.
We. If we did not have an anchor, would we not be docked at port right now?
I don't know how boats work.
I don't know either. I don't
Tell
like
you.
that.
Maybe-
We got an anchor.
Maybe
And we
just in
got a
case we should buy another anchor.
No, I don't think we need another anchor.
How much is the anchor?
Listen, how are we gonna take the anchor back? There's 3 of us.
I can deliver it.
I mean, do we need another? Do we really? No,
I'm
we don't
just-
need another.
Over the
no, do
table,
you?
I'm just trying to spend money. I'm just trying to spend more Malkior's money.
You understand that they're gonna ask me if I'm okay with it, right?
Yeah, but your react, but like, I just like the inconvenience of the idea. You know what I mean?
That checks out. That checks out, Para.
I gotta
Like, I'm not even mad. It checks out.
listen. I gotta sprinkle in a bit of chaos, a bit of my chaos. Okay.
That's fair.
Well,
Is there a shop here that sells better weapons than what you have now?
Technically, I guess the tiefling.
can you improve weapons? Is that a thing? I asked that. I asked out loud. Isabella.
Isabella.
Mr. Flint?
Isa. I'm waiting for Felix to get back. Also, how's everyone doing today?
Doing great.
I want to see
Yeah.
Isa.
I want to see
Hi,
Isa.
Nanny.
Isa.
Sorry for the interruption. She had to drop something off for me. Sorry.
Tell Isa she's smelly.
Tell her
I'm not
yourself.
telling her that.
No, tell her.
Paris said you're smelly.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
also,
not,
you're.
I'm not telling her that. Immediately tells her.
She asked. Hi, Flowers. Hi, Autumn.
Hello.
Fuck you, Milk. Fuck you, Maury.
What?
Hi,
What?
Maury. Sorry.
I think she said hi Flint, hi Autumn, and then nobody else.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I guess screw Canny and Wolfie, I guess. God damn.
She doesn't know them.
And me. Ouch.
Ouch.
She said the tiefling lady, yeah?
Yeah.
But I also asked, is there? Can you like improve it? I don't know how blacksmithing works. Obviously.
Yes and no, really. I can do what I can. I'm not like I'm more used to making tools and supplies and the armor for the guards. Otherwise, they usually get most of the supplies from outside of town.
Well, let's go talk to the. It's Xenados, right? Fuck. Vendra? Fuck. What was it? Why do I always forget her name?
Captain Zendros. That hot red chick.
Yeah, it was her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go see her. Where?
Yes.
Thank you. And we walk out.
Thank you.
Oh,
She
wait.
nods.
Where's a boat that looks like this? And I'm under illusion a picture of our boat.
I'll make sure it's delivered there.
The
And-
skull is our captain's father. Then he leaves.
See that skull right there? That's his dad, I think, right?
Oh, either he's in the skull or he is the skull. I don't really know.
It's kind of both. I think. Anyway, let's go get some magic stuff. See, Captain.
Yes.
She's cute.
Magic shopping, magic.
Magic
I'm gonna
shopping,
unpark my goat.
Okay, so
Gives it a
mark
nasty
off
look.
the 300 gold pieces and Zena. Mark that you now have a half plate armor +1.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yes. +1, baby.
You said mark off 300 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Because he wanted
Okay.
the rush job.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I actually get some new armor too. It's
I should get armor too. Hold on. Wait, I'm going back.
Then Kassar walks out. This was a good. Wait, I need to buy
Wait,
something.
19 fucking armor class, baby.
300
No
Oh,
one's
yeah.
gonna touch Zena. She's not gonna lose fucking health. She is. You can't touch her.
She's too fast, too quick.
Kasari rushes back in, slams an entire gold pouch onto the desk. Maybe some too.
Of half-plate armor?
No, whole plate. Whole plate. Can you see these? Like she shows the armor she has. So she wears full plate, I think. Actually, no. Yes. Wait. Hold on. What kind of armor do you wear? Please check. Checks.
You can wear. You wear heavy armor.
Paladin, you should be wearing full plate armor.
I'm I can't read all of a sudden.
Wait, I lied. Zena's got a full 20 AC, baby.
Hell yeah!
I won 20 AC.
Vena's the tank
Yeah,
now.
she's got full plate armor. Yeah.
I will at some point also go get some half plate armor because I've been wearing the same armor since Barovia. But we don't have to roleplay that.
Can we just say like when the guy came to you like, hey, you guys get any armor or some shit? I don't know.
Yeah,
You-
I'll be like, I'll stop. I use my armor too. I'll stop by for the measurement specifications.
Okay.
But we don't need to roleplay that.
Yeah, Shade will
fair.
probably do the same, but if you make me role play it, I will kill you in real life.
You know what?
All right,
Actually,
so
I'm
if
thinking about it.
if you-
Mr. Flint,
Mm-hmm.
I think I could buy better armor too. I can get leather armor.
We're gonna waste all of Melchior's money, baby.
I'm paying for my armor. Kasari's paying for her own armor, and Shade's paying for her own armor.
What about
that's
me? I'm like the poorest one.
He's 12, come on.
Well, you should have thought about that before trying to buy an anchor.
Well, we didn't though.
Your budget.
Don't punish Elliot for my deeds.
Elio was one asking.
That was
Captain Rachel, Bastion, do you want
Bastion can't get
Better-
armor.
better armor?
Now, Flint, I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you think I'm smart enough to actually buy armor?
Point. And Bastion?
Besides,
I was thinking either if I could bugger Mr. Moy for either a little bit better armor or maybe something to enhance my charisma for negotiations.
Here's
Your
the
charisma
thing.
already maxed at 20.
It can get more.
Can it?
Yeah,
I
I
thought
mean,
with
most
items.
magical items.
with
I
feats,
thought most
with
magical items only bring up to 20.
unless it specifies like you can increase it with like feats and shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. You just can't spend like
ability score.
yeah, ability points.
Like unless it specifies like it can't go past 20s and like it can do it. It's weird ruling. Also, I don't think you can wear armor because you're a sorcerer. Like I had to take a feat for it.
Well, right, like better quality, whatever I had. I have what is it that I had? I had like a
Let me
thing
look.
of protection, I think, on.
Oh, you have a protection type item, yeah. Because the most I can get is like for light is like padded leather. That will boost me up to 16.
Mhm.
You have a cloak of protection.
Well, yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Yeah, we and him both have cloaks of protection, and I have light armor.
Ready ho? Okay.
I'm not gonna buy armor. Actually, I don't need it. That's fine.
Okay. Just the anchor.
Yeah, just the no. With the
Not-
anchor,
I don't know. I'm not approving the anchor.
we're nixing the anchor. It's fine.
I approved Zena's armor and my armor.
Okay.
and Kasari
Yeah.
will pay for her own armor.
Yes.
All right.
If there's anything like a charisma necklace or a
It would be from Captain Zendros, who would probably give you like modifying
That's right.
stuff like that.
Yeah, I
Um,
imagine Bastion will want to talk to her at some point, anyways. So that'll work out.
Yeah, Bastion, you can meet us at the shop.
absolutely, she's my home girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's writing a letter.
That's what I say. Well, real quick though, actually, kind of important. What does the crew get paid, Melchior?
I don't know.
He was going to go talk to Prime Martyr to work that out. I think, right?
Well, yeah, I'm going to discuss payment for everything that we've done in the last like couple of days. I'm not going to ask for gold. I'm asking for other specific things, but we'll see what happens.
Totally fair.
Why am I always so poor? The kid why?
'Cause you buy
mean,
all
like-
the stuff right away.
You buy
Yeah.
shit, Para.
Well, like we've been paid for a bunch of jobs, but I don't remember how much we were paid for them.
You think?
Like that would be disseminated between the crew and stuff. For like we're gonna get paid, we're gonna get paid money to go to like do the Sea Ghost job, and then we were gonna get money to do the
Mansion.
trip. The mansion was for Captain Zendros, but like we were gonna get paid for the by the council for the Sea Ghost job. And we were gonna get paid by the council for going to Dunwater and stuff. I just don't remember how much that was.
Money
Yeah.
is not our future. Okay.
We can worry about that later.
Yeah. This is mainly
Alright.
just a me thing, not in character. I want you to know.
Oh, okay.
hmm Okay, for those who are looking to get upgraded armor, if it's half plate,
Mhm.
it's it would be done within the week.
Mhm.
It would be 600.
Okay.
If it's full plate, 700, and if it's leather, it would be 500.
Well, I'm gonna get half plate, and I'm going to sell my scale mail that I have now. However much that would be.
Is it royally made?
It's scale mail. I got it from Scribs back in Barovia.
Whoa, that is
Ancient.
a while ago.
Yeah, I've been wearing the same armor since then.
Ew, stinky armor.
All right.
I'll be buying armor. I don't know what kind of armor, and I don't really feel like dealing with it right now. So we'll do it.
Here,
We'll do
I'll-
it later.
I'll
Somebody
look-
can help me do it later.
I'll look up what a
Yeah.
rogue can
Yeah.
get. Hold on.
Okay.
It would be leather, I think.
Oh, she's a
Yeah.
cleric too. She can get decent armor.
Oh yeah, clerics can wear a plate. I think we'll
Yeah.
worry about it later.
Yeah, for the sake of time,
Worry
we'll
about that later.
worry about it later.
Mhm,
We're getting back and forth the money stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Think.
What?
Noodles. Apologies, the DM just kind of got that sudden wave of exhaustion,
You're
but I'm
fine.
still good to go. Alrighty then. So, yeah, just make it quick on everyone.
We go.
See.
How about we just cut
Scribs.
to Xandra?
We can do this after the session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go to Xandra.
No rush on this.
Okay.
Go on
This
to
is
that fucking
this is
hot
bookkeeping.
tiefling
This is
lady.
bookkeeping. It's fine.
All right, to the hot tiefling lady.
Yeah.
Back to the tiefling store.
How much more of Melchior's money can we waste?
Walking in, you find this time around Captain Zendros is actually staring dreamily at all of you walking in and just waves the hearty. I had a feeling I'd be seeing you all soon. What can I do for you?
Hi.
Hello again. How is
Well-
the bag of tricks?
Look outside. My son. Just see the giant goat
Oh
parked.
yes, that explains the smell.
She wants a stronger glaive, right? Aeterna?
Oh, what?
You want a stronger glaive? I say.
I'd like a weapon. Thank you.
A weapon. Okay. I could look into getting you a stronger glaive. Depends if you have the money for it and willing to wait the time.
Yes.
Wonderful. Let's see here. DM shuffling books behind the scenes. Let's see. Now, do you use bow and arrows?
Not really. I don't prefer long range.
Okay. What about daggers, like tiny ones?
Ooh, daggers are
I
fun.
That could, perhaps.
Yeah. I'm not sure how we're doing really with on the glaive front.
It does not have to be a glaive. This is, and she's holding her glaive close. This is mine. I do not need another one.
Oh, okay. Well, what kind of weapon would you like then?
Well, I was
Smash! Smashing weapon!
a smash. She looks over at Kasari. A smashing weapon?
Smashing weapon!
A smashing weapon.
Smashing weapon!
I sent you message feelings.
Okay, thank you.
A smashing weapon.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. She's looking through her pages at different things here. Well, a smashing weapon. Maybe a hammer of some sort?
Hammer would be okay.
It'd be okay. Well, that doesn't sound very excited. Let's see what else I can do here. I suppose, yeah, I mean, I could look into getting a hammer of thunderbolts, but that would be 50,000 gold pieces.
I don't
No.
think the
No.
captain would appreciate that.
Oh.
Even, I don't know I don't understand your currency well. But that seems like a lot.
It is indeed. Let's see. Okay, well, I could look into just a more regular hammer that's been enhanced to hit harder, for 25,000.
I'm glad that you think I have that much money. I don't.
Let's go back to your daggers. Let us talk
Start
about
small.
those daggers.
Yes. They're both. They all hit decently hard over the table. They're daggers +1. And they each would go for 300 gold pieces.
That is, yes, I can do that.
Okay, all right. I could have it here in, let's see, roughly 3 weeks.
Okay, that is fine.
All right, good. Make a note in your sheet that you're gonna have a dagger +1 in 3 in-game weeks, which technically after the end of the session would be 2.
Okay. For now.
Goodness.
It's just gonna like look around the shop and see what else she just sort of has around.
There's all kinds of little doodads and potion bottles of the sort.
What's in those potion bottles, Flintworth?
Potion bottles. Should have known you would ask.
Down to 9 gold, baby.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, dice. We have, what's that? That's a 2. Okay. Whoop. We have a. You see, find over here. I pulls up a bottle with a few eyeballs bobbing into this yellowish liquid. This is a potion of clairvoyance. Over here, we have a potion of growth. Inside, you can look and see this red, almost ichor that continuously expands, almost to the point it's trying to break out of the glass.
And what do these potions do?
Well, this one, she points at the eyeball potion. You gain the ability of clairvoyance, allowing you to see almost anywhere. And this one gives, basically places the spell enlarge on top of you. essentially allowing you to, well, to grow to a larger size, much like your giant goat eating my sign.
And, do any of these potions wear off? Will I? So if I am bigger, will I just get smaller again later?
Yes, yes. So it'd be about like 1 to D4 hours.
I see. How much is the clairvoyance?
The clairvoyance one over here, that would be about 2,500. So 2,500, and the growth would be about 300.
Well, thank you. Maybe I'll come back for that clairvoyance one.
Very good, very good.
She looks over at Elio and Kasari. Is there anything you want?
Well,
Leo looks
so,
around.
Oh, Elio, yeah, go ahead.
Anything catch my eye, Flint? I don't know.
You were just here earlier today, so not
Yeah.
really. I should say, yesterday.
Yeah.
So, you do see the skull on sale for about 2,500, or I should say 25,000.
Huh.
25,000?
Yeah.
25,000.
Numbers. Yeah. It's a good thing I found that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand money, so that doesn't seem surprising to me. Yeah, I'm good.
Cool place. Oh, what would you recommend as a gift for a special someone?
A special someone. Like someone you may fancy.
Yeah.
Get them a fan.
Yeah. Actually, I looked at the price exactly. It would have been about 50,000 gold pieces.
Oh my god. Elio.
9. Wow.
Damn.
Oh.
Is she like single-handedly feeding her entire tribe? Like, is that what this?
Her city, yeah, doing her best.
Damn, I'm just thinking, like, dang.
Wait, what are those free? Are those really there, Flint? That jar of free stuff?
Free?
Yeah.
There's no free things here.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking at the picture.
Yeah, there's a jar labeled free. It's like a little
Well,
bottle.
It's probably
I
got
mean-
like balls of lint in it or something.
I mean, the picture is really just helps set the scene.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I'm just trying to con you, my dude. It's fine.
those are just balls of bouncy.
God.
They are essentially over the table super balls.
Nice.
Just
nice.
fucking call them bouncy balls.
Balls of bounce.
Balls of bounce. Anyway, continue shopping, please.
All right. Frankly, all my stuff here is mostly designed for the adventurer and for ones who usually out getting hurt.
Well,
Someone's
the
getting
person
tickled.
I fancy does get into a scrap every now and again. She's a soldier, you know.
Ah, well, in that case, what about just a ring of protection? It usually helps them with keeping themselves safe, and over the table is a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while wearing this ring.
Sounds like a good idea. How much?
That'd be 2,500.
Man, you've only been on a couple dates. That might be a bit of a serious gift.
It is.
Ring and all, right? What do you guys think?
In my culture, we usually give homemade gifts to our beloveds.
Oh. Oh.
We show our devotion more so by doing acts of service and making things.
Oh.
So
if
no,
you
do not
have-
get that ring.
Oh, okay. I won't.
What's
Also,
that, Bastion? I heard.
I was just what I was gonna say. Do you have anything to make me a little more persuasive?
Persuasive. Let's see here.
Or charming? Either way.
Well, you're quite charming to begin with those scales.
Oh, you flatter me.
Oh, you know it. What's his glaive? Let's see. I had it there a second. Where did it go? Do. Something that's well, actually, where did that go? I have a few books over here that might interest you.
I love reading.
Let's see where they are in the book. Here we go. Where is it? La la la. Thank you for your patience out there, folks.
It's fine.
Trying to get the right rarity of it. I'm just gonna do. Here we go. I do have a tome of leadership and influence, as well as a tome of the stilled tongue, as well as, let's see here, a tome of understanding. Frankly, all of them are quite pricey. The cheapest being like 25,000. But let's see, like the leadership and influence. If you spend here 48 hours reading this book over a period of 6 days or fewer, it would increase your Christmas score by 2, as well as increasing your maximum for that score.
Ooh. If it's okay with Mr. Moy, I would like to get this book. Could help. You could dock my pay.
Now one is $25,000. I don't have that money.
I do believe Mr. Primewater has that kind of money.
I mean, you can ask him.
We will negotiate with this later. Yes.
I mean, I'm speaking to him like while you guys are doing this. So.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put a hold on this? I will talk to Mr. Primewater about this and want to come back. For now, do you have a ring of protection? Yeah, maybe I could purchase.
Certainly. She goes behind the counter and brings out one of the rings and presents it to you. As I mentioned before, these are of the price. Rare.
2,500, I think.
Yeah, 2,500.
Is that okay with you, Mr. Moy?
For what?
A ring of protection?
Didn't we buy you a ring of protection? Like when we first got here?
I was a robe of protection.
That's a lot of money. I don't have that much money. Like I have to pay the I have to pay the crew and everything too.
This
and
is
I
true.
bought all of your gear when we first started.
So
For the most part.
I have like 500 platinum somehow. I don't know if that could help in any way. I don't know how much that would be.
So let's see. That would be change the online converter.
I think 500 platinum is like 5,000 gold. I think.
It was
Yeah.
how much?
I think it's like 5,000 gold.
No, how much was the ring?
2,500. So that'd be half of that.
We'll talk, Bastion. We'll talk. Shade's not there right now, but we'll talk. If you can't
Okay.
get Prime Order to get it.
Yeah, it'd be 5,000. Moody is correct.
Yes. So yeah.
We will circumvent to this. But for now, do you think you could deliver this letter to a certain elf named Ishtar?
Yes, certainly. That we can do for simple a copper piece.
I'll give you 1 gold piece.
Certainly. She goes and takes the letter and adds it to a rising's out stack in the back of her shop. All right. Is there anything else I can help you with? So to say, or are you all good for now?
I think it's time to go get paid.
All right. Okay, so Captain Rachel, what are you up to there, gal?
Hi. I think Rachel is probably just exploring the town, looking for anyone with loose pockets
Okay,
or loose change in their pockets.
sounds like a plan.
Rachel's thieving?
All right.
Oh my god.
All right, in that case, Rachel, give me a a perception roll there. Let's see what we can find. What kind of rubes? $19. All right. You happen to go about town finding plenty of marks. Can you give me a quick sleight of hand?
Yep.
Is Para getting it, or do I need to?
Or is Kenny getting it?
Can he get it now?
Maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. Okay. Oh,
Hell
okay.
Ignore the 24.
Actually, no, because you're getting multiple people here. Can you get one last one?
Oh, really?
Okay. So, you have quite the good haul going around town, pickpocketing people while everyone else is shopping and what have you. While you're, walking, let's say, give me a second here. Can you see the screen, please? Thank you. Well, let's say walking down the first Main Street up here, you happen to go and see a young girl with like long pigtails, just casually going to market to get food for her family. You manage to go and like casually walk next to her a little bit, and you walk off with a nice handful of, we'll say, 23 gold pieces. It wasn't much more. Apparently, you should be buying food for someone or other, but that's okay. More food for you. Uh, Later on, while coming down the square by Prime Water, you see there's plenty of performers having a good time, and one in particular is giving a ball, just telling jokes and one-liners and juggling. With that nat 20, you happen to walk up and like, oh yes, I'm gonna go and donate into the hat. You put your hand in and come out with a whole lot, right underneath her nose to add on an additional. Let's see here. 23 pieces of gold. Thing is, come across to the market and do one last pickpocket of a guard who actually catches you in the act. The guard, a woman, looks kind of. You look up as your hands like deep into her pocket. Her eyes kind of into slits. Her ponytail, you swear, gets a bit more tightened as her grip on her sword gets just as so a bit of a death grip. She looks you in the eye, Rachel, and just simply says, "And what do you think you're doing?"
Well, you see, I am doing nothing.
Nothing, you say.
absolutely nothing.
You appear to be doing a whole lot of nothing. Can you please stop with the nothing you're doing, lest you want to go be locked up in for a little bit?
Well, you know what? I think that would be a very good idea.
I agree. And
Good, good day.
hang on. And I don't suppose this nothing you've been doing. Have you been doing it around town all day?
She goes silent for a second. Nope, I have not been doing this around town.
Roll a persuasion check.
Alright?
Oh, Rachel.
Rachel, please.
So tragic.
The guard looks at you, tightens her grip on her spear,
Oh god.
snips. Good. Keep it that way. Just nods and walks away.
Rachel.
You
Rachel is
got
going.
lucky. Go on.
Rachel's going to prison.
Well, for starters, Rachel is going to transform into friend and then run off. Goodbye. She was hiding out for a little bit.
Oh my god.
So, Rachel, there was the small boy from earlier when Elia was flying around, who's now getting a gape as they watch some of this woman transforms into a tabaxi in front of their eyes, and it's like going to continue again to pull on his dad's sleeve. It's like, what boy? As he points as you running away in your friend form, and it's just, I swear, I'm gonna put you back into school so hard as soon as it comes back in. But Dad!
Oh
Shush! Let Daddy work out the sale of his fish.
You guys are making chicken little. You guys know this, right? You're making chicken little.
no! Oh no, we're making chicken little. Oh no!
Oh god.
It's falling.
Did she get caught? I'm sorry, I'm back.
She did not get caught.
Oh, thank God.
Almost.
Oh.
Almost, though.
Almost.
Almost.
Bless.
I wouldn't say she didn't get caught, but she didn't go to jail.
You know what? That's better than nothing.
This is true.
Technically, you're still winning.
Valid.
That poor girl who was trying to buy food for her family is not, though. Damn.
Listen, it is a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Are you a dog?
She can be.
She can be.
She can be.
Right now, she's a cat, but take that as you will. Okay. All right. While friend is hiding out, let's wrap things up with a visit to the Prime Water Estate.
We'll have to have
What?
that date with TikTok later.
Next session, baby.
Next time.
Dragon Ball Z, yeah.
So Shade went to the Prime Water Estate as well?
Yep.
Okay. Neat.
Did we talk about where did Bastion go?
Came with us.
He was with you guys.
I'm charging right into Prime Water Estate.
Oh god.
I mean, we were going there while you guys were doing the shopping.
Mm-hmm.
You can, like, meet us there, I suppose. But like, we're gonna start talking to him.
Yeah, yeah. At this point, like, it's on the other side of the river. So you can certainly come and join them, but it'd be like partway into the conversation. You understand? Yes.
He's
I'm running there as fast as I can because I'm
Okay.
gonna go in the bush.
You heard him, boys.
All right.
Okay. Shade and Melchior, you find Prime Water actually outside in this courtyard, overseeing the repairs to his home. When he notices you both come walking up. Uh, um, Captain, Shade, pray you are well. Did you get enough rest the last few days?
Enough is never enough, unfortunately. But I feel okay. What about you, Shade?
I'm able to stand.
Good, good.
It's a major improvement.
Uh, pray tell, how can I be of service?
Well, these last few days have been pretty hectic, and we kind of performed some services that I think should require some compensation, such as having to fight a golden dragon to get access back to the city, uh, helping locate, disarm, traps in your villa that would have likely killed you, weeding out the workers in your employ that were not loyal to you and probably would have also killed you. And then there was the fact of utterly annihilating Jesu, who would have killed everybody in the villa had we not done
Oh.
that.
And I lost an arm during all of this.
Yes. So
Yes.
I was hoping we could discuss some terms. Nothing too outlandish, but I think that you could help us insert in the procurement of certain items that might both keep us alive and help us in our travels.
I
If that's okay with you.
I can certainly provide what I can. Most of my shipping lines have been closed until further operations. You understand, after my connection to Captain Barry was revealed, the council, though understanding I was, willing to work with them, do insist about auditing my assets, as it were. So I'll do what I can with what I have.
Of course.
Does that sound fair enough?
Yeah. The majority of the items that I'm interested in would either require research that I'm sure your staff could do, or could be procured in town. But first off, we could take this up with the council as well, since the arm was lost in the protection of the city. Shade is missing an arm.
I am. And she like gestures to it.
Did you notice that she doesn't have an arm now?
She is absolutely acting it up too. Like he says, Shade's missing an arm, and she just like gestures wildly to it. It's like, yep, lost in the protection of your city, right here.
So if there's a way to procure top of the line prosthetic, or if there's some magical method of rejuvenation of said arm, that would be fantastic.
I personally don't know about any procurement of restoration. That particular individual, my employee, he died in the halfling's explosion, so to speak.
Oh,
As for prosthetic, well, don't be too upset. I mean, they rose the undead inside my home. I didn't take too kindly to that. Uh, Otherwise, we could look into a prosthetic. I can imagine Captain Zendros might have something in a few weeks. Otherwise, I could have my remaining carpenter make up a decent one. I Mechanical, you would have to talk to someone more proficient in the manner.
I
I
believe
just need-
mechanical would be ideal,
Mhm. I just
right?
need something to make do, at least until I can talk to Victor.
The scientist, the one who rose the undead, yes?
Sure. He did do that, right? Yeah, he did.
Once.
Did he?
Yes.
Once.
Oh, yes.
Though I believe Von Richten was the one that made the prosthetics before, right? Or Loot and I don't know, Esmeralda. Is that her name?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh. Then.
Ah. Yes, we can. That would be the correct people. Yes.
Regardless, I need something temporarily at least, or permanent at most.
Understandable. I'll get started on at least something that maybe don't make the one of the local salty dogs proud for the time being.
That should do for now.
And-
A second request, and I understand that your wizard is gone, so this might be a bit more difficult now that I think about it. If he is gone, we might over the table. Do I know about needing to go to the water plane?
Shade has not shared that information
Yeah,
yet.
probably not.
Okay,
But
so then,
I can bring it up.
okay, because I was going to ask to see if there's a way to, transport the ship to the water plane or to make it travel planes. But if I
Okay,
don't know
well-
that, then I wouldn't ask that.
Here. I steal the words from your mouth.
Okay.
Another thing I would like is to find a means of traveling between planes. Most specifically, the water plane.
That even when, as far as I was aware, my wizard, at least the other wizard was alive there. A lot of them died, and I regret in being encouraged often by my brother to hire men that he suggested. Has also perished.
Do you know if anybody else that would be able to assist?
I know of rumors of divination wizards having a bit of a knack, but that may be a question for any allies you may have up in Aspio.
Okay.
Well,
There's that
thankfully,
fucking name again.
Perhaps
Thankfully-
Rita can help them.
thankfully, and she does look to Melchior. I'll catch you up on the gist of it later, but you may have heard I've hired Mary. Saw my mother. She's in a water plane. Knows Elio's mom for some reason,
Gotcha.
and Elio's mom is in Aspio.
I believe Rita's from there as well, so
Yeah, so it
perhaps they
works
can help.
out.
And then a final request. This one isn't as complex, I don't believe. I would like 7 pairs of black earrings, black diamond earrings, with each diamond worth at least 300 gold pieces.
Certainly, I can arrange that, and armor-wise, I can help work out the prices for that as well. I have a few favors I could call in.
Okay,
That
that would be
might
wonderful.
that might take up what funds I had set aside, payment for everything you have done for us. But frankly, it's the least we can do, and I will deal with the fallout later with the council when I do speak with them at the end of the week.
If they have a problem with it, please remind them that I lost an arm for their city.
And
I-
that, and that and that we destroyed a walking murder machine that would not have stopped killing if we had not stopped it.
He raises his hands. It's not that they would be upset, they would be rewarding you. It'd be more so that I did something without their say again.
Understandable.
You understand? My position in the council is very much at jeopardy, and
Of course.
frankly, I would be surprised if I'm even able to hold office after this.
Hopefully we can clear that up once we take care of your brother or half brother, whatever he is.
Yeah, brother.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I understand that this is a trying time for you.
It's not your fault. I was the one that was duped, I believe is the word. I should have known better.
Familial ties can sway people pretty easily. So
Exactly.
anyway,
Um,
I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us. And if you'd like us, if you'd like us to speak to the council on your behalf as well, I can do that.
no, you will have busier things to do, and this is something that I need to make up for myself.
I can respect that.
He nods.
Does that's all
At
I
this
wanted.
point, you can hear as Bastion, you are able to make it in.
Oh,
Uh,
hello.
hey,
Hello
Bastion.
there. Yes, Mr. Primard, if I may, um, I've come to discuss a possible agreement. Maybe you could call it an investment. Now my is here, and we have helped many times over, and I know Mr. Moy here has certain things that he would like for the crew and whatnot. But I was wondering if you could procure me a couple items that could help me in negotiations and such during future assignments that would be beneficial to you, as well as to the city and to us, as well as keeping us alive, as well as procuring other items in future expenses and the expansions. So I was wondering if you could procure me a ring of protection and possibly a tome of leadership.
God.
I can do what I can, as I just told your captain about a armor with the ring of protection. He looks over as you hear a loud crash as one of the windows comes falling off a wall. I may be a bit strapped in the tome of leadership.
I,
That was like
it
what,
just so
25,000?
happens I know exactly where to get one if you could procure.
I, in better times, perhaps. Presently, I um. He looks over towards you, Captain, and towards your shade. It's like I feel bad.
What if
Shade
we
just
were to
shrugs.
trade you our ship in a bottle?
That ship was destroyed.
That ship's gone.
Use that.
That ship's gone, bud.
Unfortunate.
And it was never in a bottle. They never figured that out yet.
We never got that far.
In fact, the wizards working on that probably fucking died.
Dead. They're dead.
Well, this sucks.
But those earrings will hopefully keep us all alive.
In this episode, Bastion is a loser. Only Bastion.
No.
It was worth the effort.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Well,
Also, hypothetically, the earrings will only keep you alive so long as me or Kasari have Revivify on us. So,
Yeah, yeah, over the table, I know that. But at least we'll have diamonds that at least we'll each have 2 diamonds on us that can
that
power
is
the
true.
spell.
And it won't come out of my pocket, and that's all
Yeah.
that matters.
Exactly, which is why I asked for it.
That's what you little scheming bastards are up to. Well played.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, that's why I asked for the diamonds need to be at least 300 gold each. So that's a revivify. That's 1 revivify each person's ear. There you go. Did you
I'm
think I
not
was just asking?
obsessed.
Do you think I was just asking for diamond earrings for no reason?
I thought you just wanted to be
Hey,
fashionable.
Mr.
I
Flynn.
don't know.
I think,
Same.
Mr. Flint, I think that deserves another point of inspiration because that was masterful.
No, the thing is, I'm not upset. I'm just impressed.
I'm gonna add this to my list of accomplishments after getting us repeated payments from the Wizard of Wands.
Yeah. Also, this was 100% Mori, by the way. 100% his idea.
Fine, yeah, that's cool. That's a way to do it. It was like 300 gold pieces a piece for each one.
Yep.
Okay.
Each diamond has to be worth 300 gold pieces each.
Yeah. I will remind, this is a good point to bring this up now. I do like Matt Mercer's style of doing this, that I do make like the whole challenge ritual thing a bit more difficult each time.
Absolutely.
However, yeah, this would mean that it would be easier to pull the spell off. So
Yeah. At the very least, casting the spell. Whether or not it works is a different thing.
yeah, no. I just want to make sure we're all clear, because like if this is, I was about to give everyone basically 2 free revivifies. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, it should be clear. Before you go jumping off into a deep abyss to find out how deep it is. That hang on, folks.
Wait, are we talking like 7 pairs or just 7 earrings?
No, 7 pairs. That's for 7
That's
pairs
14
of black.
times 300.
Yeah.
Is
A lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
46,000. No,
Yeah.
4,600. No.
Oh, don't be doing math with me right now.
It's a lot.
Stop.
It's a lot, but I think it's worth it as because of the aforementioned arm.
Yeah. It's 42.
Ugh.
How about this, Mr. Primato? What if I could save you some money fixing up something?
I'm
I
already.
hate this family. I hate this family.
I'm already spending close
Like-
to.
Like watch this. I go to the
Hate
window
this
and
goddamn
and I-
family.
I sit there and mind the window
Come
back.
on over.
I just want to say that book was over 25,000 gold, not 2,500, 25,000 gold.
At this point, I'm just wanting maybe the ring of protection. We'll get
Yeah, that's probably the most he can give out in like I fucked up fees. Is pretty much helping out the whole crew. He probably can't spend double it, unfortunately, for you over the table as much as he wants and feels guilty.
it's okay. Bash is still gonna try. He's fixing that window.
Okay.
And you know what? As Bastion is like hammering away in the background at this window, I think that's a good spot to end this week on that image.
Just Bastion hammering at the window and
So wait,
Shade and Melchior just staring at each other in confusion.
does that mean Bastion just became Fix-It Felix?
Oh, don't say that.
I'm mending, baby. I'm mending.
Good night, everybody.
Wait, Bastion. Wolfie, just call Elio to touch mending stuff. You have a workforce. Child labor.
Okay, with child labor, I'm going to end it here. That's
Good
Okay.
night, everybody.
Before you all leave, don't forget